As we are likely once more alive on the internet. So I double check that everything is working, that I'm leveled correctly, that is coming in without latency, which it is. As yeah, as we'll go in once more. Today, of course, we also have a polarity switch. Let's briefly as well bring this up, so I've chatted already. And I'm going to start off with this character. And take them in. So refresh. Okay. That was just on my end where I wasn't getting a picture yet in the stream manager, but it seems to be active.
Safe area.
So that's good. And it seems to, yeah, be moving now as well. Title, capital. Okay. What is invaded? Jefferson, space, and... Oh, Lincoln. Invaded Lincoln is always actually a nice... nice change of pace. We have ARs on a zone, which might be worth going and farming for Elmos. Because I always enjoy farming zones. Check New York as well, briefly. Oh, and what is the weekly invaded? Roosevelt. Because yeah, likely I'll try to do one or two, although likely later in the week of getting a few legendaries more in than I have been doing just for the exotic caches. I've been trying to do it mostly on my first character to have all 4 weekly projects that give exotic caches done, so not the SHD one. As a hello there, Spin. Bright and early at it. Well, at least in the evening, but in the chat of the stream. Yeah, welcome again. And yeah, we're going to turn on polarity. Actually, I might actually want to swap characters. Let me briefly check what this character is. One of the things I really wanted to get off this character, as I actually haven't played at all since yesterday. Well, not played. I've logged in, done some work on the range. PFE. As I never got that PFE off of this gal into the stash, because I'll go to somewhere. Because actually, I'm considering now, I wanted to actually grab, just to start off with, the hotshot and go some play around with it. But actually, I'm considering maybe going a double companion in the summit, maybe. And I think I will. I haven't played around with that double companion. It's been fixed for a week, is my understanding. And let's go see. Because yeah, I'll do a few floor summits just to warm up a little bit. And oh, and hello there to you as well. Fun time as well. Bright and early on the stream. Yeah, it's always nice to see you. So.
Area detected.
And congratulations there on one more Elmo. You can almost have a collection of them. So, and yeah, I will likely... so usually what I do on the weeks of the leagues, and that's just because I have multiple accounts, of course, I bring them together as I always do. But usually I'll do it once both accounts have reached a point that they can claim the SHD caches from Polarity or the exotic caches from Polarity as well. So that's later on in the week. What I will do now is actually spend some of the resources just to get them down anyway, because I'll get fresh ones. This character is still left on their... as I put the Elmo into this character because they do use it specifically on this build, which cannot have anything but Elmo really with the red EP. But what I really want to play around with a little bit is this double companion Hunter's Fury. because I'm considering the next build showcase is going to be on a Hunter's Fury. My initial thing was to do it on an SMG one because they're better all-rounders, but I want to play around with this thing and see how it feels. And just to start off, actually I'm going to briefly check if certain people are maybe... No, they're not online, which they aren't. Oh yeah, actually let me turn on polarity here, because that's going to be... As yes, polarity is back, which is one of my favorites, and one of the things that most people will call me crazy for, being one of my favorites. Actually, yeah. So to answer that one, it depends on how is polarity event. Does it make things harder? It depends on if you enjoy mechanics. It can make things a lot easier if you play it right. It can make things a lot harder if you don't. I try to play it right, and then it's actually very high up there, I feel, in power potential. I feel it's basically Guardians and this in power potential are very much like alike. Now, of course, Golden Bullet is power potential wise way higher, but it's also mechanically just boring. Golden Bullet, I feel. This mechanically, I kind of like it. Yeah, and I'll definitely will go and jump to the summit. I'm gonna start off solo. I don't remember what my current thingy is. The current floor that is my checkpoint.
Switch and reload.
I will mess around on this with just on heroic, likely just 4 directives. Maybe later on I'll open it to
This may take a while.
to groups or to just to open matchmaking. But I just want to get a feeling for how this one feels starting out. We have a floor 31. Difficulty had come back to normal, which is annoying when you sometimes leave group. It does that, and if you don't catch it, you... it's the 4 directives that I don't mind at all. Well, at least in the summit. I'm considering kind of... what else could I take, actually? But yeah, I don't want fragile armor. That's annoying. Cool skills, which is the other one that I usually take, will not work for this. Very much won't work for this. Tech tanks can deal with it. Special ammo is annoying. Scavenge seal is annoying. Pistolero wouldn't really work. Ammo hoarders actually would work, kind of, because I'm using shotguns. But I'll just take these 4. I also actually... oh, that was the wrong button, and we're going back to Washington, D.C. As I was trying to change my target and held the wrong button there. As the mic is right in between me and the keyboard, man. Yeah, that's just to show that I am absolutely not awake, as I took a brief nap before coming online. And well, now that I got up like an hour ago, but it was one of those naps where I woke up hard, like more tired than I went into the nap. Didn't work out for me. But I did need a little bit of catch up on sleep, because yeah, today was a long running around day and I got up way too early, as there was construction right outside my window. Gonna grab something of here already. I'll just continue steady stepper there. Also, I'll track this on screen. We need some headshot kills on elites, or yeah, on elites. Well, the thing is, mechanically, I mean, I don't make purple slick easy. You're giving me way too much credit there. Oh, that was okay. For a second, I was wait, the rogues instantly, but so mechanically, how it works is you have a color on your arm. It's either blue or orange. Enemies have blue or orange. Dogs and stuff don't get it. So all proxy kind of stuff doesn't get them, including dogs in this case. You basically want to match up. And whenever you reload or swap weapon, so one weapon will be blue, one weapon will be red. Well, actually not really, because you can actually swap 3 times and then go back to the first weapon, and then it will be orange. Every time you swap weapon, it basically also swaps polarity. Every time you reload, it swaps polarity. So you kind of have to just be aware what polarity you are. It's basically like keeping a flag in your head. So there, I killed that guy. Reload, go after this gal. Reload, go after this dog. Oh yeah, one thing I need to do is get my drone out for companion. Because this build needs some companionship and loving. And what you really... So you see that number over my shoulder? That is the buff. So as I'm going up, I'm gaining damage output. And this is actually going to very much skew the effects of me trying to feel out how this build feels. But yeah, so here I'm just going to reload instead of shooting him, because it's going to be faster. As you can see, I was hitting for 1,000,000 a pellet there. Like, this is a buff. This is really a buff. This dog, of course, doesn't have any. I'll kill him. I'll reload. So what you can do as well is if you go up to someone and smash him, you change all of the polarity of nearby enemies. But what you got to watch out for in groups is you are changing the polarity of every enemy. And if they are shooting something already and expecting it to like be orange while they're shooting it, you're swapping their polarity as well. So you can't really... you shouldn't really do that in groups unless you're in a coordinated group and you just, you call it out that you're swapping something. And yeah, that polarity buff, it stays on around for a while, kind of Headhunter style, as you see there. It's fading away, so I'm going to rush in and try to save it, but I didn't. But yeah, once you're up to that 5 stacks, and you can hang on to it, if you can. I'm going to kill that dog as well, as I have overextended. I'm going to swap weapon here instead of reloading, because I really need her gone. Because I've lost my drone. That's actually an interesting thing, of course, here. Whenever I lose my drone, I lose a ton of my damage. Which, I mean, is a given. But as I get sniped. I'm not going to put out my drone, because I'm just going to go kill this dog very briefly. Because yeah, I have 5 charges. Like, literally, point. Oh, actually, because the dogs aren't polarized. So it's also, it needs to be, the enemy has to be polarized for them to get increased damage against them. I forgot that, actually. So there, I was expecting, like, because yeah, for instance, against this orange, like, just 1 pellet hitting there killed him. Because it's, like, that strong. And yeah, it's very much, the reason I very much enjoy this is, of course, like, the idiot that I am, I very much enjoy mechanics, and this is very much, you have to play it right. Because yeah, if you shoot the wrong one, you get instantly lose your buff, and you have to go back to 0 stacks. And but you never really lose damage. Although if you're shooting the wrong polarity, you're doing less damage against them. So you do want to at least like fix it up and be on somewhat of the right polarity from time to time. And hello there, Jess. Welcome again as well. As everybody's trickling in, which is very nice to see, and nice and bright and early. Oh, and as well, actually, it should be, right? I saw an email. Ah, yeah. The facepalm is back, and I feel it's looking better than ever. Or well, much better than the previous incarnation. It is basically that timer. I haven't ever timed it exactly. I'm gonna guess it's a multiple of 10, likely. But yeah, here for instance, I'm just gonna shoot once to reload my Scorpio, and then shoot him. So that's something you'll see me do a lot. It's just if I'm on the wrong polarity, I'll shoot once, or I'll go after the enemy with the right polarity, then reload, and then come back. But I quite often like just shoot the ground so I can reload. One of the things they should really add for this is that if you were able to as well reload, even if the weapon is full. Because that's one of the annoying things. Like you sometimes have to like do what I'm doing there. Because I want to shoot stuff with my Scorpio more than the other weapon. Although the other weapon is also fine. But I'm gonna deploy my drone, because I just remembered that I had it and what I am. Because if you're playing it right, it's actually one of the most powerful global events, in my opinion. together with Guardian, together with Reanimated, together with Polarity. And then, of course, Golden Bullet is in its own class. But also, Golden Bullet doesn't have mechanics, which I really dislike. Here, it's very much if you're playing it right, and with Guardians as well, it's kind of like more of a group buff, of course, which is its strength. Here, it's all personal. Like, it doesn't matter what other people are doing when I'm, like, playing as I am or not. And yeah, just trying to keep that going is, like, I love it. I love the thing. And it's usually one of my most farmed ones. Although, of course, for instance, here, I kind of wanted to get a feel, of course, for how this build feels. And, of course, I'm not getting an actual... But yeah, for instance, there, it was long enough, that buff for... So I'm going to actually shoot this guy, melee this one, to swap its polarity, and then shoot him.
Detected.
As I try to get around whatever this is. Ah, that was my armor break from... of course, I swap polarity and then this guy shows up, but I'll just do it like that. I'm gonna lose my shield there. That's fine. I really want to heal back up because yeah, I did hit my health gate. And yeah, this is one of the annoyances. I'm not technician, which really makes this a lot easier, of course. In a melee, still 5. Yeah. Trying to aim down the barrel, of course, but I couldn't there. I really want to capture this thing. Like, it's the skills mostly that are annoying me. I'm gonna hang on the edges here. Should have captured it there, I feel. How is this thing still not captured? Why am I regenning that fast? Oh, I was still under the effects of the health pack? Or does it also do something to healing skills, maybe? I'm gonna make sure I capture this thing. Yeah, here's one of the annoyances that Hunter's Fury kind of have is I want to stay in the circle so I don't lose it just to one person getting into it. Okay, now I was trying to see if I get a different, like if my healing of the drone was more, but I think I used the med pack and it was still like active. I forgot I'm firewall, of course, and they get that 10 seconds of help. Well, actually, this build, even with polarity, doesn't feel exceptionally strong, which may be indicative of stuff. But also, what I'm not noticing here, of course, stuff is dying pretty fast still, though. And what this build really can do is actually, like, CC stuff. Because it's running a Scorpio. What is my main weapon? It's a pommel... It is an... Yeah, let's try that for a bit. It is a 612 with pommel. So there I did lose the buff by hanging around for too long.
Setting up my turret. Target shield. You're mine now.
Trying to melee them because likely that's a day 1 challenge usually to get some melees in. This enemy, I'll leave him alive for a second. I'll melee this one as well instead of reloading. Oh, I'll reload. It's fine. This enemy is very much stuck in its position. It can shoot me, technically, I think. Yeah, if I stand in the right spot for it. But yeah, he's having a bad time. And yeah, that's one of those places where they basically misplaced a point of spawning. And I'm using my shield a little bit too much like it's a tech tank, which it isn't, of course. But it's working out anyway. Because I should play a lot more faster with Hunter's Fury than I am. To get the most out of it. Movement is one of your, like, safeties. So, yeah, and that's very much... I mean, I do gravitate, of course, towards the... Hey there, Azur, and thanks so much for that subscription, that vote of confidence, and the moolah. And yeah, welcome, man, and...
System.
As always, yeah, it's not required, but always appreciated to grow the channel, and well,
System.
yeah. Thanks, man.
System.
So here we have the jam repulse. I should actually just kill the jam repulse. That would be the smart thing to do here.
System.
It doesn't have polarity as well, so it doesn't matter that I'm on high polarity. So I should just kill this, get my drone back, get double companion up. As I'm waiting for my shield. Yeah, sometimes you have to do stuff like that. Like this guy was... I shot him with the wrong polarity. That guy was in front of me, but the other guy had my polarity, so... went to kill him first, and, and then double back. So I'm getting shot in the back a lot.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, one of the nice things, though... with... both Hunter's Fury and actually Firewall as well is the on-health kill, health on kill, being that high as it is. It does save you quite often, I find. Because yeah, even if just the health is like a lot less than armor, it is still, you know, it is 300k that you can survive with. And yeah, it's... they're very much through their Azure, as you say there. So I have I'm gonna do a rug pull of you know, being the nice and kind guy, and then suddenly in the style of that April Fool's, my name is suddenly gonna change to Nokia, and I'll be sitting here. And for today, we're gonna run the best build ever in double companion. It wasn't even nerfed. It was like buffed. Believe me, it is true. 6-piece hunters, 6-piece companion, companion on all the pieces. It's actually the new gear set. It's called just Companion's Companion. Just to get all of the views, like. Yeah, exactly. For the last hour, we'll be going and doing what's a hated game?
Rogue striker drone.
Actually, I don't have any games I hate, but yeah.
Striker drone detected.
No, Fortnite. Yeah, let's go with Fortnite. Everybody has opinions on Fortnite always. So.
Assault drones
Yeah,
detected.
and I'll be going about it like, yeah, this is the new survival mode in Division. It's just don't look at the graphics. I just have it like turned very low. My PC is very old. I can't turn the graphics up. Survival is coming back. It's beta access. It's actually in a... So, for instance, these guys don't have polarity, so you don't get the buff on them. You don't have to do the mechanics on them,
Terminal infiltrated.
which, you know, helps and sucks because you'll lose your buff if you run into that room. But also, the buff is basically meant to be lost and gained over and over again. It's not hard to build it up. So actually, I'll give a spoiler as it's the diehards here right now, of course, in the first half hour of the stream. The character on the third account, or the third account, will be very much named. Maybe I shouldn't say it because somebody might steal it. I'm gonna die here, and that's fine. Although actually, I won't. Actually, I won't. I will heal up. But yeah, that one is also behind me, I saw. There, for instance, I got saved a little bit by the Hunter's Fury. There you saw actually, so that just to show it. I shouldn't do it. But for a second there, that guy was standing in front of his ally on the turret, and the turret bullets were hitting him in the back. Like, the enemies sometimes have the same issues as us of having to deal with their teammates body blocking them.
Science critical.
And yeah, there again, the Hunter's Fury just health on kill. And armor on kill, of course, as well. But yeah, I'm on 40%. Gonna reload and shoot. So I do this a lot. What I should do as well, what I could do is, of course, just melee them. I'm solo here, but I don't want to get in that habit. It's a dangerous habit of getting into, because once you have teammates, that is addicting to do. I'm keeping my targeted future initiative. I really much want to get a crit damage mask if I can, or a different crit damage piece on holster, I think. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I should have gone with that one, of course. Raid Shadow Legends is the game that. Nokia coming at you again with some more raiding in the raids of Shadow Legend. We're gonna do the new raid in the Division 2, which is Shadow Legends. This is the first boss. It's a cleaner. He's a very easy boss. Hey, here as well. So with these cleaner turrets as well. So this, I've killed its owner. It's going to not target me, but we try to target that Rusher. So it'll, once you have to kill the owner, it'll do that with theirs as well. So it's sometimes actually useful to leave those things alive and then kill their owner really quickly. 1.1 million on that single pellet there, which you know, is a little bit more than a Scorpio on a double. I'm gonna recycle my drone, although I actually recycled itself.
Hostage situation nearby.
Forgot some loot up there, but that's also fine. We have a fight over here. I actually want to get some headshots. There we go. For my summit challenge. Actually, I want to check actually. Do I? Yeah, so you deal like 10% of your damage basically. That was a... He like froze. What was that? But yeah, you deal a lot less damage when you're shooting the wrong... Or well, like I'm doing there. Shooting the wrong priority. Sometimes you just have to be aware that you've reloaded like... And yeah, that's kind of the thing. And usually by the end of the week, I'm much better at it than at the start of the week, where I'll just reload there. And sometimes, yeah, it's just like that. I'll wait a second of like, am I in the right polarity, and then take the shot, because it's so much faster to be in the right polarity. But yeah, what I can also do, of course, is whoop. I'll recycle my drone because yeah, we're at the floor section. Let me see if I miss anything. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take the money and run over to Fortnite or Raid Shadow Legends, or I'm gonna run over to Division 1. At least then Nokia would be right, because of course in the April Fool's video I ran 6-piece striker in Division 2, but in Division 1, of course, 6-piece striker, classified striker is, yeah. Of course, that makes absolute sense. So I have a jammer, can't get my
System reactivated.
Can't get my drone out. I'll kill this dog because he scares me. I'll cover to cover here.
System restored.
Enemy has our
Yeah, trying to shoot and reload, but I was hitting reload more than I was hitting shoot. Go after the butt of this dog and just quick kill him. Or attempt to. One more leg shot will do it.
Serious trauma detected.
coming in hot. Take them out.
And that Hunter's Fury mark as well is actually something I really like. For Summit, especially with Fog of War. Now here, of course, one of the things as well, which is nice about Guardians, well, Guardians and this, is you basically, doesn't matter if you do have Fog of War on, because everything except for instance, this dog is basically marked anyway. Because, yeah, those polarity things show up through walls and everything. So it's also nice for that.
System malfunctioning.
But yeah, it's definitely ones to at least try.
System reactivated.
Get a little bit good at. You'll learn a lot from play. Because yeah, especially for instance, you'll start leaning more towards reload speed weapons. I feel that have already like their own reload speed low. Because also you can't rely on fast hands because you might want to double reload. And yeah, you'll get fast hands on the first one, but not on the second one. As there, I was sniping with a Scorpio, something that I have laughed at other people for doing, of course, but I was just talking and not paying attention. But even doing that, with the right polarity...
Lost LOS.
Because yeah, we're basically, at this point, with polarity, it's almost as if you're running the Headhunter version. Because yeah, I'm gonna 3-shot this boss. $1.4 million? Okay. And that's on a Scorpio. 1.3 million? It's weird actually that there's so much... Wait, does it keep going up even after you reach the cap? Have I just never noticed that? One of the things is with all of these global events, I feel nobody's really tested them that much. Yeah, I'm very much want to mess around with this double companion. And thanks for joining, Ezra. And yeah, very much appreciate it for the vote of confidence there. And yeah, definitely. Well, we'll see each other around, if not here on the Discords. I missed the key. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I felt I looked everywhere except these last few rooms, and yeah, also for those that may have seen that name before of Azerman, he is very much one of the main contributors to the Discord spreadsheet, so he is also one of the very knowledgeable people of the community. Basically, at this point, he's basically the person maintaining the thing. From time to time, I'll look around and find something as well, and like say like, hey, this is maybe worth changing or worth rewording. But yeah, that one has become, of course, also one of the pillars of... I'm gonna put my group to open, see if I get anyone, as because yeah, I'm with the 4 directives that most people know how to deal with, although a lot of people... One of the things with all the global events, except Golden Bullet, really, it splits the community, because the people that are matchmaking for... with the event don't matchmake with people without the event, of course. So it's, yeah, very reliant on people wanting to. But Summit, because you can do the global event here, usually in global events is at least a little populated, more so than like, because yeah, you can't do it in countdown, which of course is
Coming after me. Show 'em who's boss.
I should have actually made sure that I finished her, but and yeah, I'm playing it very slow basically. And
No fucking way.
but that's also yeah, kind of works in it. Slow and methodical is the way with polarity. Yeah, there we have the door that has no loot, so I won't even go there.
Terminal in hostile control.
I want to keep my buff.
Immediate medical assistance.
I made boo boo. Although it's fine. Just when the dog's gone, of course. Keep some distance.
Reloading. Now you. Make him pay for that.
Sir, move aside. I want his polarity and then your polarity. I need to put on a fresh tactical challenge. Oh, crowd controller, because all of the disorients count for it from HF, from Hunter's Fury. Yeah, that group, like, especially solo, that it CCs everything around the thing you kill. Especially here, of course, because yeah, I might be like going after one guy that has the polarity I need. And
Tech detected.
yeah, we have another shade tag. It's in a position where it's going to be very hard to capture it. So what I'll likely do, hopefully this reaches the other guy. It didn't.
Sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
Gonna put that sniper turret behind something, even though this puts me in a bad position, really.
Striker drone detected.
Striker drone will come out in a second.
Drone detected.
Man, I'd forgotten how much easier this is with Technician, because yeah, I just EMP this thing. What I should have done is left one guy alive, but that last guy was in the circle. So I want to keep one guy alive that's outside of the circle, capturing this thing, and then now we have it. I don't want to leave the circle too much. Oh, wow. Even at those ranges. I'm in the wrong polarity. Lost my buff. I'll go kill him. But yeah, they're recapturing it, but at least I can keep it neutral. Basically, having to deal with all those sniper turrets and stuff is a pain. Everyone's negative, so I'll make them all positive. So that changes it on basically everyone in the area. He luckily stepped out of it. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, there's something more then. Oh no, I'm capturing it. I want to capture this thing to full before I capture it again, because yeah, it was about to be lost, and if they spawn again from that same door, I don't want to deal with a ton of sniper turrets and stuff. It hurts. Hurts too much.
The enemy. Got a slug just for you.
Yeah, if one of the influences I want to have eventually on the community, because I've already had that influence in clans and stuff that I'm in, is to... Although I've not done it yet, is to make videos, especially on some of the global events and stuff as well. Maybe just as a rambling time, and I'll likely do it with Polarity event, of just explaining like why, because a lot of people, will only like they'll only go golden bullet on, which I feel is a loss for them. Because usually, actually, golden bullet is the week that I quite often take a break. Because while it's very farmable and it is, yes, super strong, of course, it is kind of like Double Companion was, or something like that was. It's basically something close to bugged almost. And it's also, what annoys me about it, it's super random. Here, I'm in complete, like, if I don't get the buff or anything, it is because I was playing poorly. The Golden Bullet is basically, yeah, who got lucky and got that one shot in. And
I'm gonna kill you. You want a piece of this?
so actually, there seems to also be, oh, or it's likely just that the damage is so much higher. But yeah, I can stay at much longer distances and still stay effective. I don't believe there's any weapon handling too.
That's what we want to hear.
Although that would actually, it would make sense if there's some weapon handling component to it, but I don't feel this Scorpio is reloading any faster than it normally is. Oh, that's why actually, so this duo of 612s and Scorpio are, is that the Scorpio is actually a really fast reloader, so it works out kind of for in here. And yeah, you don't have to look for enemies because they're marked. Yeah, well, the thing is, with Golden Bullet, it's not even easy to understand because a lot of people still like don't understand really mechanically how it works, or that like there is, if the Golden Bullet actually activates on an enemy, they gain a ton of damage. Which, for instance, with tech tanks, I quite notice, of course, because I'm trying to tank stuff. As I lost my buff just before heading in and was expecting to one-shot her, but didn't. But yeah, it's one thing that like you just play and you just keep getting it, and then that works out. Because also, Golden Bullet was the very last global event they added. It was basically like them like just going, yeah, whatever. Here, have it's. You remember that damage glitch? Here, have it as a global event. Because also all of the global events used to have downsides as well. So for instance, or well, basically things that made them annoying. In the case of, for instance, Reanimated, now if you stand in, when you headshot something and you stand in their green, like the green stuff they drop on the ground, you actually get healed. In the past, that was basically like an oxy on the ground. So you had to avoid where you had headshot people. So yeah, if you had close range headshotted stuff, that would actually be annoying. Here as well, that guy over there, he's very much stuck there. It's also another position that is a misplaced spawn point. That guy over there. You shoot him, he won't. Actually, I should shoot him with the right polarity. I have like a hand that I can shoot. Because I don't want to jump down all the way down. Come on. Okay. I'm on the... Of course, swapped weapons, so my polarity changed. Yeah, those are the kind of things that, yeah. At the end of the week, I'll be a lot better at them. One thing you can do as well is to have double same weapons. Although then it's also... Okay, I'll jump down. Because yeah, especially this guy in the position he's in. There. And that was just my gift to him, that he felt at least that he has done something in his existence of just hitting an agent once. And yeah, the game is also, as you said, there like when with that you had no idea how to do Hollywood. The game doesn't explain it well enough as well, I feel. Although of course there's a lot of videos and stuff on them as well. But I think starting with this one, I want to make a short on basically what the mechanics of it are. And then basically every global event that comes up to have a short on them. And then, yeah, literally like a minute long thing. Not sure I got the key. Don't remember getting the key. But we did. I'm gonna check if I still need Crate Crazy. I don't. Already have it. So we just opened. So surprising that we haven't. Oh, we got a crit damage mask, which is exact.
Another agent
Oh.
is now in your group.
I was about. Yeah, I was exactly saying like, yeah, we didn't get anyone, but we got someone. Sadly for them, I opened the chest just seconds before they actually joined. Also here as well, I'll turn on matchmaking this way as well. And that's just so in the bottom right, a lot of people don't understand what the open group is. Because yeah, I'll close my group as well, again. So that's not open by mistake later on. Adding to the game, did the talk always exist? Since Gear 2.0. It came in with Gear 2.0, so after year 1. Oh, start of the season. Because yeah, there was an original gear system in the game that was completely different, like truly complete. Well, I mean, it was basically the same, but all the stats were different. It wasn't every piece had like 2 stats and stuff. All slots had talents. I'm gonna swap my thingy to be a boss room one because we're in a boss room, my challenge. Yeah, that was basically a completely different system of gear, and also a lot of basically every talent was something different than it is now. A lot of talents existed back then that don't exist now, and of course they added a lot in. Because yeah, if you ever like year 1 players, the old classic players, you may hear them sometimes talk about something called Berserk, which Berserk Clutch was. Clutch, of course, still exists. Berserk very much doesn't anymore. And Berserk was something that the lower you were on health, or the lower you were in armor, the more damage you did. So a lot of what the gameplay became was that we have a lot of sniper dogs, which are going to annoy me very much. I'm playing like a tech tank, and I'm very much not a tech tank, of course. Because I'm trying to like just find cover for a second. Oh, I'm out of my packs. That's so bad on me.
Agent out of action.
I was talking and not paying attention. Because yeah, I went to medpack and didn't. Yeah, how do I fix it? I mean, I can get my drone up. Let's just go kill these dogs. Yeah. Yeah, these dogs, of course, they have a hole there, so I'm gonna shoot them in that hole. Though that's gonna cost me my drone, most likely. It did.
Vital signs critical.
I'm hoping my ally just does anything. That's what I was waiting for there.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
I'll go after the boss here.
Coming up on the flank. Concentrating.
Serious trauma detected.
Tango's back up.
I'll try to get
Get around that.
a stack or 2 going. I don't know what he put down, which kind of... it's a turret. That'll keep it busy for now. I'll swap weapons here. There we go. Gonna reload both weapons. I have 3 stacks. I feel not confident because dogs. I feel confident of camping this door was about the sentence that was about to come out of my door, or out of my mouth, and then
Needed.
the non-polarity dogs, of course, very much changed my mind. So I feel I was talking about something, but then I lost my train of thought, of course, as I got very invested into this fight.
Another agent is now in your group.
Did I not kill them? I did kill them. I'm going to inspect my allies. So skill builds aren't a real good way of dealing with this. Neither is that. Neither is this. So I feel I've gotten my time with this double companion. Especially for me to get a feeling of it, this isn't the way. So I'm going to swap to tech tank and stay with them for a little bit. Because yeah, I kind of want to... And yeah, this gal, of course, has the Heartbreaker. Tech tank, so very much a home. And later on as well, so I got that mask actually, so I can actually alter the FI tech tank to have a chest. I'm likely going to move it to a different character as well, just so because it'll overlap with their tech tank better. And might play around a little bit with that while we farm up some ongoing and stuff. Some ongoing pieces for the next tech tank. Because yeah, I feel that, yeah, this mask was crit damage, which was exactly what I was after, to not have this crit chance one. Which actually as well means that I can change my... If I actually... this time, don't take us back to... Actually, I should put it to ARs, because yeah, I'm very much still in the market for even more Elmas. As I'll see if I can catch up here, or if I even missed anything. Yeah, so the Berserk, that was with it. So the less armor you had, the more powerful you were. Clutch worked on health. So what you would do is basically use Clutch, and it was much stronger than it is now, even on its armor side. So you would use Clutch to keep healing your health, and you would basically forgo all your armor. So you were basically always maxed out on Berserk, and Berserk was like Intimidate. Did it say Rogue Agents? Did I just like not pay attention? Oh, yes, it did. An uncharged tech tank can't go head to head with them easily. But what I can do is, the second there is a straggler, I can deal with them. I'll try to pulse them as well, just so we can see what they are.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
I wish I was paying attention and I had swapped to. So this one is straggler out here, although they're kind of going back to the team. Yeah. I basically can't do more than 1 versus 1. And if they start to escape, I'll just let them. I know, yeah, so named enemies don't have polarity, because, and these guys are named enemies, so they don't have polarity.
Hostile assault turret detected.
The hunters will, by the way. So that's actually one of those things. Yeah, you have to be very conscious of, as to reload as they're coming up, to be in the right polarity. Yeah, this girl is still a straggler. I'll try to deal with her. I'm fully on Heartbreaker. I should have enough damage to take her down now. There we go. And even here, I'm doing the kind of like tanky thing. Everything's aiming at me, which is good.
Rogue fixer drone detected.
I can take it a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit.
Detected.
See that grenade coming. I'm not going to be able to beat that heal, but rogues only get 1 heal, so once it's gone, it's at least gone. She is much lower. I should focus her down. We need to just get the numbers down. Although she was, of course, much lower. Back to him. Sir, you have become my new best friend. And yeah, once it starts snowballing as it is, Yeah, this is very much a slog, kind of, because my allies aren't very strong. I'm not charged up on the tech tank. My choice would have very much been, if I had been even a little bit awake, to swap to PFE, of course. Here, I'm very much fighting them while my allies can't, so I should pull back. My shield is about to die. I'll just put it away, get back, wait for the Artificer to have a first charge, and heal it back up. Yeah, we have only two. Just that skill build even alongside me. So actually, yeah, just going turret drones against these guys actually is also not the worst idea. Like, that's how we often did it. I have enough bonus armor to stay against them, so took a while, but we got there. And we didn't really suffer in any way. Like, nobody went down and we had to, like... It was very much just waiting for them to, you know, move around a little bit. But yeah, to go back to Clutch Berserk for the third time, yeah, that made so strong builds. And yeah, very much back then, everyone was optimizing towards that. There was basically that. There was like a high-end red that was just with Merciless, actually. With Merciless and Wicked. Wicked did exist back then. Merciless had a secondary where it, even on your main weapon, so even you had holstered talents. There was a lot of stuff back. You had holstered talents, and so even the weapon on your back mattered. So all of the exotics had holstered talents, so you would basically pick them, even if you weren't maining them, you would pick them for the back. And then that on the polarity again, of course. I shouldn't melee. I'm just gonna fall back out of that thing because yeah, that heavy is also pushing up on me. I'm constantly in the wrong polarity because in my brain it went like the other way around. I'm again in the wrong polarity. Although at least I get stacks. You do still get your stacks. So there's that at least. So I'm at least fully stacked on. That's actually a tactic you can use as well, also in Guardians as well, actually. Because enemies, of course, basically take barely any damage. You can even stack up to full on a red. But even back then as well, you had stats like damage to elites. So now we have protection from elites. But back then you had damage to elites. And actually, in the game starting out, you could have a lot of damage to elites, to the point that elites were actually like the thing you were least afraid of. Kind of like PFEs are still, kind of. But also the system was very much set up that it was gonna fail at some point. So for instance, towards the end of it, I had what was kind of the equivalent of kind of like a turret drone hybrid nowadays, but then with Berserk. So I had basically like 200k health, where like real Berserk builds had like 280k health. Together with like a full damage output turret drone. Also as well back then, you didn't have skill tiers, you had... Ooh, yeah, that system as well. Actually, I just remembered how bad the skill system was. Because yeah, how do you even... So there was basically you would on gear get what was... I don't remember the exact name of it anymore, but it went up to 3k, and it was basically like your skill number. And all it really actually lets you do is not even actually increase the damage or anything from skills, but what it would let you do is equip mods of that strength. So if you had up to 2k, for instance, of a skill, whatever it was, you could equip mods that were up to 2k. So you would have to... So if you were trying to not go for the full ones, you would want to try to find ones that were like... Up, if you had like 2k skill point thingies, then you would try to find mods that, and you didn't have targeted starting out. So good luck. It was a horrible system, and there was actually parts of it were also badly thought through in how the drops happened and how high stats could go.
Nearby.
And then Gear 2.0 came along,
I'll smash it.
and they basically aligned it as well with Warlords. It was when Warlords came out, so everybody as well went to level 40 anyway. So it was not as big of a, because yeah, it was one of those things that a lot of people really disliked it, because yeah, you had to like, redo everything. But they also aligned it with Warlords going from level 30 to 40, and that kind of mitigated it a little bit. Because yeah, one of the things, of course, is there is a new DLC coming. That's like they've said at this point. And yeah, some people are still afraid that there might be like a level cap increase, which they have said at points in the past, although not the people that are now in charge. So that's really where it comes from a little bit. That yeah, we're never gonna do a level cap increase again, because yeah, if I had to redo the entire build collection, for instance, I mean, would I? Actually, I likely would. I likely would. But I can, yeah, that would very much be like against the spirit that the game has become at this point. Because yeah, the game has very much become about not just having a build or a setup. It's very much about having, yeah, tons of builds, tons of setups. And if you have to redo them all just for a level cap increase, because yeah, they're likely not going to rework the entire thing again, then yeah, that would be silly. But also, yeah, they have said in the past they should hold true to their word, which they likely will. They know. They know likely that it would be a bad idea. So and yeah, back then the system was completely different. Broken armor. Maybe something like broken armor director was. I don't remember what I was saying, so I don't remember what that was in reference to there. Oh, yay! So this is so much easier. I just put that on it. It doesn't deploy anything while we go and capture it. Now, of course, nothing is stopping me from being technician on Hunter's Fury as well. Yeah, keep being in the wrong polarity for the target that is directly in front of me. I want to see what I hit on this heavy. So this build I like hits around 1 million. Usually is, oh well. There I reloaded and didn't notice myself. But yeah, we were hitting for 1.5 million on body shot crits. Oh yeah, actually yeah. The broken armor or the fragile armor would yeah kind of break people trying to use Berserk. But yeah, it was actually just a bad system. In the end, it was too easy to break. It would have needed basically a rework in itself. But then they just basically went to a different system all the way, and it is so much. This system is a lot more understandable for players. Because also back then, even in Gear 2.0, in the past, it used to be that a specific gear would have specific mod slots. So it would have a red mod slot, for instance. So you could only put in red mods. That's also why they still have like those colors and stuff. So you would have, for instance, Fenris chest, and then like you may have noticed, there's like several named ones. Each one, even in Gear 2.0, starting out in Gear 2.0, you would have like one that was with a yellow, one that was with a red, and one that was with a blue mod slot. And then some points, some like gear sets didn't have like the open colors. So it very much became also a thing of like, you need to have like a Providence backpack, because the Providence backpacks came in red and blue mod slots, where, for instance, the Seska didn't. Grupo did, I think. And yeah, stuff like that, and they took all that out as well. So it has been like simplified over the years quite a lot, but also in good ways. Like that was just needless. Like you would just. I'm gonna go check back there for the key. No, and good thing I did, because sometimes it is back there. As we're going slow, I don't even remember where the allies were. That was a third drone, of course. This was a nothing, and that's a turret seeker. Oh well, the other one is a hive drone. So, that guy's in the menu. We'll just go, making sure that somebody is with me. Also, kind of one of the things you can do in group is you have, of course, weapons that do not reload. I'm gonna lose my shield if I don't put it away. I was just fumbling my polarity there, or fumbling with my polarity. But yeah, so for instance, having in a group, having two people be with a positive polarity Bullet King, two people being with a negative polarity Bullet King, you know, trying to deal with it that way, and stuff like that. You know, can lead to like fun group interaction. Just. Where am I? Okay. They're not too far off. So I got the majority of the kills there because I'm using a gun. Which, polarity event, yeah. The skills, they basically... It is a bit way to bypass them. The skills don't have polarity, so they'll just hit for whatever they were hitting for, but of course... You're also not benefiting from polarity. I want to actually get going in here and just... yeah, no, that wasn't going to work. I was trying to keep my buff up, but I'll just go stack on this guy anyway. So my ACS was not reloaded. I'm standing in front of too much stuff. Oh, okay. That was a sniper. I was curious what was hitting me for as hard as it was. But yeah, they can get me. That's not the place to do it. They should just go and cover. But luckily the sniper isn't getting them back. As yeah. She is the one that killed me. So I shall have my revenge. I'll reload here and then swap to the ACS, which will be in a different polarity. Is that come up positive? And the thing is, if you have like 4 people playing the global event the way it's kind of meant to be played, and not trying to skill build through it, you can have such fast clears. Especially on heroic stuff. But yeah, once, for instance here, once I get going as well with it, I'm a lot more powerful than I would normally be. The reload animation there didn't want to play, so I thought I was still on negative, but hit him with positive instead. But it's also just 5 kills to get back up, so... This will be the last room of this section. So the Kingbreaker isn't the greatest fit here because, of course, it has one of the longest reloads in the game. For ARs, at least. Shared longest, I think, with the M4. So, for instance, one of the weapons I use a lot with this is actually I do grab CTARs because they have one of the fastest innate reloads. They give up a ton of damage, of course, normally. They still do, I mean. But, yeah, the damage buff is so high anyway that, like, having that extra speed and reload is nice. I think I've done 10 floors at this point. I've even done 13. I'm going to give these guys a GG. See ya around. I'm going to give the leadership to this guy because he seemed the most competent.
Another agent has been
And I'm going to
promoted to
leave group. And yeah, we'll go do some stuff in maybe matchmate.
Secure skyscraper. This may take a while.
Matchmaking into some groups. Because yeah, very much for this week, I will likely not be running any countdowns because yeah, no global events in countdown. So I like this one. So
Agent polarity linked to weapon.
what I'll do as well here is actually briefly take a second to move over
Detected.
that future initiative set, opening her up for having a different set. So that's that one. This one can leave. Actually, that might be better than the one she already had, 10.5, which, yeah, that's true. So I'll fix that up on the other character. Because, yeah, I'll run the future initiative tech tank for a little bit. That piece. And oh, my stash is full. I'll take out because I just need one more piece in there. She will use that 13 PFE anyway, so okay. We'll pop these caches, clean her up, and then swap over. Because yeah, I want to try it without the chest of a FI. So that it's with a Cheska chest. Just to see how that feels. Because yeah, one of the two variants I'll one of the later on videos as well is going to be, although likely quite far away, is just a rambling talk on, or maybe even a build showcase on weird tech tanks. Although likely I will need to do the Heartbreaker tech tank first, because I feel it would be a disservice to, you know, do the weird ones first and then go back to one that kind of works. So I'll swap characters and take a sip of coffee that has gotten very cold, of course, at this point. Because yeah, and I'll go on this character with that has a negotiator, because they overlap a little bit better in the slots used. Because yeah, I really don't like losing the entire buff in one go. Really doesn't feel good. Whenever you take a little bit of chip damage, it drops off so hard. Because yeah, it'll be this guy. He has this Seska chest as well. I will hang on to the chests that I have of FI, of course, but of a just in case variety, basically. It'll take a second to set this up, so I'll go through that and do that. Yep. Yeah. So we have this mask. Skipping the chest. We have this. We have this. And we have this. I'm also gonna already fix up this chest, because it's just better anyway than the one we had already made. This can go, because yeah, it's just lower crit damage. They'll get just whatever mods I have available at the moment. Not crit chance. At least I feel I don't need crit chance. I need to get the Elmo as well, because yeah, that's needed for this build. I can see it, of course, like this, by just equipping the Seska and seeing what crit chance I am on. I'm on 60. Love. Because this is with... Oh, I can, of course, swap this to be a crit damage memento. That fixes it. And then, yeah, this can be crit damage then as well. Just see. So I'm just gonna recalibrate these two pieces, because I want to have both options still, and then play around with both of them. Mask. Which I need to see. Okay, both of these pieces can be with red, so that also makes it easier. As well, put this in as well. Let's see if I did this right. Just for testing purposes. So I would need a Seska chest or a mask as well, which this character does not own. Or I would need Seska somewhere else. Well, it would need to be Seska with a blue core, or Cheska, I should say. As I'm trying to be better about that one, especially. Because, yeah, it is... It is one of those things that I've gotten used to calling one way, and then, but I very much want to move over to calling it what is intended. Oh, I have this Seska mask, which is perfect, of course, for it. As yeah, that is a very beautiful mask, which can be recored, although here it'll just get a blue or a red, and then likely at some point it will become a blue one for other builds. So yeah, Seska chest for now. And we have an FI tech tank with not fully optimized yet, so I'm still 1.2, 1.1. Okay, so I'm only 1.2 and 1.1. So 2.3, which is going to take this to 56, 58 crit chance, which is really nice. With the Elmo, of course. And then like 38 or something crit damage. Which, yeah, puts it pretty low, but it has Obliterate and it has the 15% from FI. I'm just going to take it into random matchmaking. I kind of want to see how it does. Let's go find out.
I've received an invite to another agent's group.
Oh, I forgot polarity. We'll do one without polarity. At least let's see what mission it is. And what my team is. and what the weather is like. And what the in-game time is. And if the grass is greener on the other side.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Wall Street. I really want to...
Loading area by Broad Street is under attack. It's the division.
Sell the gate.
Yeah, I'll take the hit.
Do not let them raid
I wish them the best. They weren't super weak, but I just want to do it with polarity. So briefly, actually, I fixed this up because that has been broken for a little bit.
Coming up on Dragov's outer perimeter.
This my stream preview was.
You're only here for Dragov.
Okay, so I need to
Depot. Raid.
turn on polarity, which
Dragov, that stockpile.
you want to play polarity, you have to turn on polarity as well. We have the day one challenges as well. I usually don't really look at these till Friday
No matter how much we want Dragov first.
because I'll just play normally and whatever's left on Friday. I'll do it then basically.
You have left the group.
Although sometimes, because the thing is as well, I know like in day one, there's likely going to be this is a melee actually. So this changed the polarity of hostile fire teams. This means melee stuff. So normally there's a melee thing in the first day. So we have an on fire thing, which will likely happen if I run Eclipse. And yeah, what very much is with this one, and day two we'll get it as well, is so we'll have to eliminate positive polarity hostiles, and day two we'll have negative, and then for today we'll have headshot kills for negative, and then tomorrow we'll have headshot kills for positive, and stuff like that. And then, but yeah, usually I'll get most of it done just by playing, and then I have a few things left that I. For some reason, this character is on hard. I'm going to change them to heroic here and take that 10-second hit because I'll forget later on and want to go do something. I don't really know why I put them on hard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now. I went to get the footage in Coney Island and I couldn't be bothered to swap builds and I couldn't be bothered to... like do it on a higher difficulty. I just wanted the footage. Other than I think I got there and then I remembered that you can set the difficulty now to whatever you want underneath your everything. A random heroic with polarity. Let us go
Another agent's group
into the breach once more. Yeah, I didn't look where we're going. I don't specifically care. It'll likely be invaded missions. The matchmaker really likes putting you there.
Agent polarity linked to
Ooh,
weapons
bank.
using and reloading.
So bank has an issue,
Another agent has joined your group.
and I'll try to tell them once we. If you spawn camp in the vault, if you spawn camp really hard, what will happen is that it'll basically... Oh, actually, it's not invaded. Never mind. I thought it's invaded. That's what I was talking about was on the invaded version, and not in the non-invaded one. I was, yeah, as I said, expecting an invasion one. As I dropped my shield for no particular reason. Actually, the Elmo is nice for this, of course, because of its like super fast reload. I should kill some of these small stuff now that I'm in their polarity.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Ah, okay. That was not me paying attention. I was very unaware that I was getting hit from there. This isn't going to work out for him, most likely. I get the feeling that maybe... So one of the things, of course, with this now as well is, alongside them being good builds or good players, they also need to know an event. Because yeah, if they're shooting in the wrong polarity, they're basically not doing any damage. So that doesn't look great. That doesn't look great. That doesn't look great. But this is bank. I can carry this if I need to. But yeah, what I really need to do is, yeah, not take chip damage, keep my F5 buff on myself, keep obliterate going as much as I can. I think they Did they spawn downstairs? It might have happened. As that player went for the loot there. in that corridor area. I think they spawned downstairs. I hope, because otherwise they'll spawn on top of me now. And that's not gonna end well for me. That was almost useful, although of course not really. Interesting to see anybody else go to that to that spot. It's not a common place that a lot of people know. If this guy wants to go in solo and attack, he can. I'll just wait for my allies. Because yeah, all he did here is scatter them all and make this much more harder than it needs to be. That was the only thing that happened there. Just in trying to fire to reload, I hit someone with the wrong polarity. So one of the things is, actually, I believe that you have nowadays is you can misfire one round on the wrong polarity before you lose your buff. But of course, with a shotgun, I think it's the pellets, so there you can't. But especially, yeah, if you're firing something like an M1A, you can kind of misfire one. Because yeah, you'll get a sound notification basically.
Checking for the key card.
That you're like firing on the wrong.
Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
Yeah, no, I think I have MP7 already.
Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an eye out.
Then we'll grab the loot here. Saw several people going for the key back there, so I'm assuming they got it. It is open, yeah. So yeah, you're good.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the fucking division. Roach wants everyone back at headquarters.
Grab some ammo. So I'm very much looking for something weak pointy to shoot there, which I did get. Yeah, very much it becomes about target acquisition and who has and who doesn't have the right direct or oh, that's three of them on top of each other. It was like it's two of them on top of each other, but suddenly yeah, I've taken chip damage and I feel very weak. Although, of course, my memento also isn't charged up yet, so it'll feel a little bit better when that. I actually tech tanks in groups kind of work here, just because you can make use of that extra survivability, just to like hide behind your shield and
Just up ahead.
and deal with them. And yeah, if you do it right and you're getting that damage bonus, even weak builds feel quite strong. Like I'm willing to bet I could make a purple build work here, even well. So I'm trying to find a target like that. I'm shooting the wrong polarity there because I reloaded. I'm shooting the wrong polarity there because I And yeah, it's very much one of those things. After a while, it becomes second nature, but yeah, not on the first day.
Hostile radio intercepted.
The alarm! Fucking division got into the vault.
It's cool. We moved the president. He's tucked away nice and cozy upstairs.
Holy shit. They pulled the president out of the wreckage.
Agent, you got a new assignment. Find out.
I'll stay back here. They'll someone will likely go.
Bank security system. There should be a data center.
But yeah, this area in Invaded is very much can bug out way too easily if you spawn camp them way hard up there, which is what most teams normally do.
Beginning search query.
Suddenly look back and there's stuff in my face. Although we can of course get back at this. Just trying to find the right polarity for me to shoot, which for instance that heavy is. Yeah, so for instance, there's a moment like that, like when I'm trying to shoot through the eye hole of this shield, where I feel I could very much do that with the M4, but I really can't with the Elmo. Like it is much more jumpy, even with that weapon handling. Like it has 20 weapon handling on the weapon itself, but still on those moments it's not an M4. See a lot of positives, so I'm swapping already. And you can really tell that the team doesn't know how polarity works. Because yeah, they keep shooting. Because you can see other people's polarity. Although actually on him I'm not seeing it. I don't know why not. But yeah, you also see like stuff basically not getting damage and then just by accidentally getting. Oh, he was a negative apparently. It would be nice if that guy didn't push me around. I'm hoping he gets the whatever got past me there.
Search query finished. Subject located.
It's President Ellis. I'll have a helicopter on standby to extract him.
Allow lockdown procedure initiated.
That doesn't sound good. Isaac, do you have a way out of the vault?
I feel I did most of the work there.
Way out of the vault.
On a build that should not be doing most of the works.
Watch. Okay, let me see. If you can punch through the west wall, there's a maintenance tunnel running alongside your position. It's a long shot.
Also, I habitually like weapon swap quite often to just see like if I've reloaded my other weapon. And that, of course, every time I do that, I lose all of the stacks that I've gained on the Elmo. So I roll through here just to go fast.
Plot a path to the president's location.
I'll go through the fire. I have a memento here, which I usually don't have here, so
Son of a
yeah, I'll just out-regen this by a lot. And of course, we're out of combat, so we're regenning quite a bit. But yeah, if you're a glass and you go through that, you do get a fragile armor break. Even that enemy took quite some while for them to kill. Could actually use a med pack, but also I don't want to keep these guys waiting. So actually, one of the things I should maybe do in a second, I'll do it after this. I haven't looked at all at what the video I released yesterday, of course, has been doing. I'm not expecting too much of it. It is a rambling talk about a very niche subject, but I also very much like making those, as they are, you know, as somebody that was that I was like kind of discussing what it called it is, it'll be the things I'll be remembered for most likely. So you know what, I'll take that as a compliment. And I really need to actually get her pouch, but I should have done it like way earlier. He has a hive. Yeah, and the important thing is, yeah, just to get that buff. So once we're going with that buff, it is actually, even weak builds are strong.
on comms.
I'm mostly charged on the memento, which couldn't really happen if I'm competing with decent builds. But I'm very much, I feel, not. I want ammo, just in case.
Heads up. We're inbound to your location. Coming in over the HU. Keep your heads down. We're gonna make a hole.
Hey, there as well, there was that gas canister that I shot there. I always shoot that thing because, yeah, basically anything that tries to run past it will get hit by it. The other wave on the left should spawn the second we kill one more thing here. So I'll start shifting my fire left. Everything's negative over there. I'm shooting in the wrong polarity.
We see you. You're clear to attach. Go, go, go!
Hostile
Yes.
radio intercepted.
Go and deal with this boss fight.
That's a load of shit.
Kill every last one of those.
Kind of like looking at this boss arena and where do I want to go as a tech tank? Do I have a far up front position that would work?
Back to the rest of the council that we lost.
I feel no is the answer, because when the wave spawns, especially with polarity, I can't kind of like get the numbers down fast enough, especially not with this one. So I think I'll just linger around here. Just try to get my polarities up. I'm gonna push up on that right side because, yeah, we're getting overrun on this side.
An agent needs assistance.
Get him back up. I can get him. I'll just shoot him to shock him. Let's work on this one. Getting chip damage, so I lost my buff. And this is... I want to shoot that car especially. Yeah, I very much want to build up to 5 polarity. So I'm going to go out of my way to make sure that I'm shooting the right polarity. I'm not shooting stuff that is overlapping or that somebody could like run through the thing. Like for instance there. Because yeah, once the boss spawns, I want to have... Oh, he's negative. I'm gonna shoot out these snipers because, yeah, they are dangerous. And I'm gonna put all my fire for a little bit over there. Yeah, so this build is hitting for 1,000,000 there. Which, of course, is a little bit higher than the 1.3s on headshots. Which is a little bit more than it, of course, hits for, because it's hitting like around 600. And yeah, that kind of... yeah, that's the, like, really keeping the buff alive is... Ah, so I lost it there, for instance. Like, going out of your way and, like, putting out less rounds. But doing it in the right way is very much the way to go. So we'll get another hardware K. Yeah, that very much was a slog, but not as bad as it could be. Because yeah, I was on a weak build as well. I'm curious to see, especially here, how it ended up. Because we also get the challenging mission then. Oh, it was also one of the weekly ones, and I should not be there with a C tier tech tank. But yeah, playing the system, I'll give them a GG's here around because I've seen that. I see the name that is. Well, what's that? That last name that remained there. I've seen him quite a bit in matchmaking and stuff. So. Oh yeah, I wanted to really briefly check what the buff build comparison did in the end, or one day later. Did decently okay. It's actually one of my better viewed rambling talks, but that is also not saying much. Just gonna make sure that okay, I'm happy to see it do decent, which at least for my numbers. So what was invaded then? Okay, so Lincoln Plaza and space. Gonna take it into one more mission and just do a few missions with it. I kind of now, of course, with this, I'm not getting the right feeling for it in comparison to like yesterday or the day before that we ran it just on its own, basically. There's the global event skews everything.
Transport inbound on your location.
Agent polarity affected by weapons.
So here we have cool skills as well, and of course, cool skills I care 0% about.
Do a sweep of the site, protect the equipment, and eliminate any black tunnels.
Except that my shield will be on cooldown. When you load in, the skill on the right is the one to go on cooldown. Or to be put on cooldown, so it takes a few seconds before you have it back. The way the enemies are dying, people are shooting with the wrong polarity. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go do tech tank things. While trying to keep as much of the buff alive. Should kill the healing box. That would be a smart choice. But also, it's out there and I don't really exactly know where it is. And this is the owner. So I'll just kill the owner. Although I've made this fight much harder than it needed to be. Because also I'm not charged up, so I'm not regenerating armor to get my FI buff back. But I feel I helped there. I want to see what my allies are. What are these yellows? Skill haste. Hunter's Fury with Fenris and Alma. And that. I wish them the best. Especially with 4 directives, it's going to suck the ceiling, the roof, and the submerging tanks area is gonna be a hell with a team like that. So I won't. I will.
Invite to another agent's
I will save my sanity and I saw the thingy, the snitch there. Actually, I should have gone and grabbed a bounty. Cassie isn't open today yet, of course, but
agent polarity linked to weapon switching.
as we go into District Union Arena,
Leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and
the arenas of the districts of the unions. Ouch.
Polarized hostiles in proximity.
Hoping to get it out of combat here if he doesn't rush in. There we go. Healing myself back up. Oh. Sorry. What was I getting shot in the back? I want to get this pouch. There we go. Those two are blue. Yeah, one of the things that like Tech Tank for matchmaking, of course, kind of doesn't work is, yeah, each time I'm losing my memento stacks. Like if you're with a set group, you can kind of do it because, yeah, you'll be moving together anyway. You can keep your stacks alive, the memento stacks especially. But yeah, without that, it, yeah, every time I have to charge it back. And now, of course, here, because of the global event, I'll be doing it decently fast. So I'm trying to see what... okay, 3, or well, I'm going... we can... At least this is carryable with that last guy. But yeah, that was again 2 non-builds, basically. There's no... I'm gonna shoot that thing to get them off of it. It's hard to see which one was positive, which one was negative. Because one of the things you can do as well is just go Eclipse and just not deal with the... And I might actually. Why shouldn't I here? Maybe. The team could use it, so I might actually do that. Although I don't have any reds to kill. Yeah, that sniper turret doesn't matter. He says 2 seconds before he takes one to the brain. Trying to reload, but I had to fire first. At least it didn't cost me my shield. I'd rather it hit me like it did than it hits my shield. I'll grenade her. Supercharge. I'll take that. My shield is invincible. As that ally has put himself in a position that, yeah, I will not be reaching in a while. Even with the tankiness of a Tech Tank, I'm not going in there. As I've given up a 5 buff on myself. Yeah, I'm not going after that heavy till I have a few more stacks. Or well, a few more kills. Although actually I kind of have to now. Although of course I'm going to just chain him and put him down. She's a negative. Sometimes it's hard to see the colors on the backgrounds that they're on. Which...
Vital signs critical.
I'm on the wrong polarity there. I wasted my buff that I had gotten there. Again, on the wrong polarity. And that's usually what happens. Once I start being on the wrong polarity, then in my brain it's basically turned around. And yeah, that very much makes it a lot harder than it needs to be. Should I go Eclipse? I don't have anybody to kill the heavies though. Now I'll stay Tech Tank because at least, at the very least, like it'll be slow, but we'll get through it. With Eclipse, I can't really do anything, especially we're going to have a heavy boss. As yeah, you say there, yeah, 2-piece. I don't know why people do go for like 2-piecing any gear set. Like there's like literally one use case where you use hot shot or headshot builds in 3-piece setup. But outside of that, there's basically never a good reason to like be less than full gear set. Even if you ninja bike it, like that's fine. But just 2-piecing is, I don't understand it. I'm ready to go. The only person I really care about is that turret drone guy, which is that guy. So he's with me. I feel we can take this. Which is, of course, the thing that I say right before I get killed. As I'll set up here. 3K, you would think he would know to go into cover and not be in the open, like he is there. Somebody went Oxy, which, I mean, is likely better than them trying to shoot. Because yes, again, skills don't really care about it. Although the way he's using his Oxy, he won't... there's no way to keep that up. Like, you can do that for one room. As I hear, especially, a lot of stuff, of course, is running through each other, making it somewhat impossible to, like, get the buff up high, except if you, like... As I'm stuck on something, and that something is that. I really want to push into here. Chain him. Chain him. Kill this last gal. It's impossible to... Okay. It was kind of impossible for a second there to see which one of them was which polarity. This one is the one I'm after. I'll chain that guy again, or kill him actually. I'll go back to this one. I don't care about that weight. Yeah, it's not even that like total armor isn't worth it. It's also like you're giving up 2 stats at the very least. For instance, a lot of in the long past,
Local power offline.
a lot of people with 2-piece negotiator or 3-piece negotiator, and thinking that because you get those crit chances and stuff, but that never made sense at all because if you just take the amount of stats that you're getting and just compare them to what you could get from 3 pieces of gear with that extra stat underneath them, then it's very much made 0 sense. But yeah, I remember debunking that over and over and over again on build advice back in the day. So people would come in and go like, oh, is this build okay? And then go like, no, it's not. Oh, but I got it from this and this YouTuber. Yeah, we know. We've answered this before, we shall answer it again. Oh yeah, Cavalier 2-piece for Hasbro, yeah. Okay. That's one more use case, yeah. That one's so new that I'm not used to it. But of course, that's already like... that was also the other use case sometimes. This character actually has it, which is this type of tank. This is a raid tank, full hazard protected, and then this is with 3-piece of Eclipse for that. And this could now, of course, become 2 pieces of Cavalier, letting me have more stats. It hasn't been upgraded yet. But yeah, it's like use cases like that, like very minor ones. But in damage end, there is none of them under 4-piece. In armor, also not really. Because of armor, like what are you doing with that armor? As yeah, she rolled through me and made me lose my thing. I want to change that heavy. No one's positive. These are all negative Nancys. And one of the things is, yeah, when they spawn, that kind of changes that mechanic of like, normally I would, of course, just fire full blast into a spawn. Here, I just want them to get a little bit of separation first before I start unloading on them. Because yeah, if I can get the buff up to 5, that's a lot more valuable than... But of course, there I lost it, just hitting an enemy that was crossing. Happy we didn't get rogues here. Not a team I want to deal with rogues with. Should have kept my shotguns, actually. I had shotguns in that rifle. Oh, yeah, my memento is stacked, and we're just a few rooms through, which should show how weak the team is. Because yeah, normally I don't have that. Oh, yeah, let's look at that guy. Yeah, he does the kicking over of the thing. I actually haven't reloaded yet. I'll throw a grenade here. That'll stagger some of them. I'm jamming reload, but of course I need to first fire once before I'm allowed to. Gonna push into them, try to turn them, if I can. but also a dead crit damage. Yeah, same with Umbra as well. The thing is, like, if you just compare it literally like having crit chance, crit damage, crit chance, crit damage on even improvised pieces with a crit damage mods underneath it, you'll end up with more crit chance and crit damage than two piece. And that's with improvised pieces. You could have a Seska piece if you don't have one yet. Well, we've killed all the positive people. We're left with all the negatives again.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker.
One thing I should do before I actually make the short, and that shouldn't be too hard to test, especially if I go out with a gray build that has no crit chance or something on a watch alt, is to see actually what it is adding. Because one of the things, it keeps coming up, and every time I go like, I'll maybe look at it, and then somebody else goes like, I'll go look at it, and nobody ever comes back of what exactly the buff is. Like what each stage of, for instance, here of this polarity switch, what it is adding to. Like, is it adding just to weapon damage, or is it adding to only the crit damages? Or in this case, I'm pretty certain it's adding to basically weapon damage, because both the normal hits and the headshots and the crit damages are all going up. Where, for instance, in Reanimated, of course, it's basically a headshot bonus mostly. Guardians is an RPM buff, but we don't know what amount of RPM, basically. Stuff like that. Like, they are simple mysteries that still exist, but also like are annoyingly, like, you have to just go take the time, and then also like try to find, is it always true? Because that's also a thing, of course. Yeah. It's also nice for that kind of moments where you kind of totally see where spawn is happening as well. Because every time some of them come in, gonna lose my shield, but that's fine. Actually, that's not fine. I shouldn't. I keep forgetting what build I am. I shouldn't take ship damage if I can avoid it. Even when I take ship damage, I should actually heal it back up. Be a good boy. Keep my buff going on myself. Even if my allies are like constantly taking some chip damage. The boss is still alive, which I haven't seen him be this alive for this long in like forever. I have enemies behind me as well, but I have bonus armor. Luckily somebody else killed them. I don't know why she thought that would be a good idea. I'm right here, lady. As we get a supercharge, which in my case is just a super heal on my shield and an invincible shield, so you know, not something that really. I mean, yeah. If there was something to stand in front of, maybe.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
But yeah, especially that player with the pulse should pulse when we get that supercharge and give us all 15% extra damage while the supercharge is active. I actually want to check. So yeah, it ends up at 52% healing on the Technician Hive, on the Artificer. The Arty Party. It's funny, that word has existed forever, and there's, I don't think, even a real consensus onto how to like say it. Because yeah, it's also a class in D&D, of course. I don't think I've heard it be like be said the same way twice ever. I can't see how much ammo I do or do not have, which is annoying, so I won't go for that chest. We have shock rounds on the left here, but of course we have an ongoing directive in the group, so I'll just leave them there. I'll go hang out around this area. And yeah, here, the car is the last thing I'll go after, basically. I want to kill everything else first, basically. She's blocking me. Because I want to build up a few of these. Don't see anything positive to shoot, so I'll swap there. Because I'll blow up that thing and that'll spawn the boss. That was the edge of the, like the oil can on the other side of the thing. I'm trying to not lose my buff, because yeah, if I can use it to kill the boss really quickly. Although I have lost my buff already. Everything's negative. Everything's negative here as well. Except that positive guy that just ran through my shots and made me lose my stack.
An agent needs assistance.
He has a hive. A lot of positive stuff spawned on the other side. So I'll unload on him. Move on to killing them. This hive is basically dead. Just need to kill him. The drone actually helped out there a bit, so that's nice. We want to kill that thing so it doesn't kill an ally. Yeah, with basically, you know, 1.5 person, well, not even, because I'm also not on a real, like, super powerful build or anything. But with 2 people basically carrying here, we're carrying 2 others, basically. We're basically 2 complete non-builds. And then 1 person on a turret. Well, not even a turret drone. They're on a drone and a hive, which a turret at least would output a lot more damage. We're going slow, but we're getting there. I'll grab a med pack as we just chug along. Yeah, this guy's 15 wings as well. 1 hazard protection, okay. Status effect for his hive. Okay. Repair skill, status effect for his hive. He does a, yeah. Why are we taking this long every time? Gonna run for the button and touch it.
Unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I'll use a EMP here.
Function restored. Air quality acceptable.
It's hard to see who's negative, who's positive. I'm gonna shoot that thing because I want to stand there.
Airborne toxins at unsafe.
I'm not gonna assume that they're gonna get it. Oh, okay. Oh, they did. I assumed wrong. I'm getting pushed by allies. I hit the wrong polarity.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I didn't get that one. But just last time.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me?
And yeah, as always, make it nice and dark in here. Let's see who gets through it. Because yeah, it is actually hard to get through there if you don't know how to look at the mini-map and stuff. I might have actually cost us minutes and minutes. Okay, no. Well, no, well, they're stuck behind the door, but... There we go. Let's see. So I try to go set up over here, which yeah. One of the things is, of course, with Eclipse is actually I have basically a set path, and that set path has been like thought about, and I've ran it several times. And I mean, not thought about in the way of like routing, like speedrun routing or anything, but I've thought about, okay, if I go over here, I can put my chem there. If I go over here, I can do this. If I toss my hive here, it'll catch this wave and stuff. Not even in like sitting and doing it, but more just you know, trying to min-max my output. But I usually, of course, do not run tech tanks in mission, which I mean, not in groups at least. I do run it when I run missions solo, but also I barely run missions solo, as you guys may have seen. I just always matchmake or just, you know, grab a friend, call a hotline, grab a friend. As I'm taking free chip damages, I'm trying to see where they're jumping down, but hopefully by the time the boss spawns, I'll be back up to full, which is what I'm after. I lost the negative one. There she is. Boss time. My allies haven't pushed up much. One of them is even all the way back there. So actually, yeah, it's not the best idea for me to try to kill here. I really want to keep my buff. I'm on 5 stacks. And especially if I can get the boss with these 5 stacks. So I'll shoot something in there and then... Yeah, we do get an exotic at least for our troubles.
Disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies.
It'll likely be a merciless, or oh yeah, sires as well, of course.
The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier.
I'm not even gonna. So I was thinking about maybe sharing them with them. Actually, is it? I don't know. But also, one of them is running 2-piece of future or foundry. They would likely put that on and make themselves even a worse build. So I'll use that as an excuse to just deconstruct it and like save them the trouble and give me myself the exotic component. That's my excuse, and under
Safe area entered.
Under wait, how did that sentence go? Under subject of perjury or something. Under penalty of perjury, I'll I'll stick to that story. So I don't dislike this thing, although of course this isn't really how to get a feeling for it with an event. But then maybe what I should do is do a mission with the negotiator one and see kind of how I feel about that, because then I'll be comparing them basically. Because also. So I'm using this crit damage modded memento. So I would still need to flip one of these crit chances to crit damage, which at least it's one of 2 pieces that I can swap. So I'm not stuck in that endless grind for 1 piece with crit damage. So, but yeah, this is crit damage modded, this is crit damage modded, this crit damage. Because yeah, I would much rather have this memento on there, just for ease of use, because I'm going to forget to put the right memento, basically. I'm gonna swap back to being the negotiator one, because I kind of know how that one feels, and I want to see how that one feels in here. Also to remind myself how the negotiator mechanic works with this, because I think if you hit the wrong one and mark them, and then hit the right one, you get full transference. That's usually how that works. But I just want to see confirmation of that. Because yeah, negotiator quite often can be used to you know, bypass mechanics a little bit.
You have received an invite to another agent's.
And this will likely be invaded Lincoln, as I haven't done that one yet.
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Get yourself ready, Agent.
Yep. Invaded Lincoln.
Agent polarity affected by weapon switch and reload.
Black Tusk has taken over the memorial to control access to the bridge. Get them out of there.
Chip damage no longer matters.
Detected.
So wait, he's negative? Wait, what was... Thought I saw another dude over there, but...
An agent is no longer in your group.
Okay. That guy felt very bad that he had died. I hear a dog, which can't come out of a chopper, so... Where is he? So wait. Yeah, I'm gonna mark that guy. Wait, I want to mark something negative. And then hit something positive. Oh, wow. I was in the wrong polarity there. Okay. There he is. Sit, boy, sit. Bad boy, come back. Where are you going? Get back on the leash, you. So, he's positive. I've shot him. I reloaded for some reason. I want to shoot this negative guy. Wait, I want to shoot this positive guy. This kind of testing may be better off been done in solo.
Found any more of them?
I keep like miss going for it. Cavalier is the target here. And they have picked Fog of War and Cool Skills, which, of course, is like horrible dual skill selection. Although they're turret and drone themselves. So, okay, here I'll shoot that. That's a negative. That's a negative. I'll shoot this positive now. Oh, wait, I did it wrong again. Okay, so we'll shoot that one. We'll shoot that one. And then... And that looked like full numbers. Although likely I can go to the range and just test it and be smart about it. So this wave spawns back here. Oh yeah, this is so much more powerful than the Defy. Even with a much worse gun, with the Mark 16 is way worse than the Elmo. And I can't actually equip it here, of course, because what is my... I'll be going over by a little bit, but I can do that. I can actually put in this one, right? And land on 57, I can. So yeah, let's try this one with the Elmo. As I said, the Mark 16 is much worse than an Elmo, but the one thing that it does have is ammo. Not ammo damage per mag, but ammo economy. The per shot of it. So just my ammo reserves last for way longer. I'll go get this guy. Okay, there we got him.
There are more targets past.
Yeah, the Elmo is really a good choice for this global event. It has much more ammo per mag, so you're likely to kill in one mag. So reload is super fast. So let's probably shot rounds on my secondary as well. Actually, I briefly want to check. Just... Is it still weekend? Is it still weekend 3-piece? I don't even know what the 3-piece of Fenris is. Like, that's how little I've seen it, the stability, turns out. Eh? Doing damage is overrated.
Agent down.
I wanted to be overwatching this spawn. Normally, of course, I just unload into it, but I can't there for reasons. Yes, camera leaves us. I'll fix that in a second. I'm hoping my ally there just gets the other one. They're by each other. I'll go help them as well, just to make that. Why wouldn't you go get him, dude? Should have gone into the cover because my head is still sticking out here. Gonna go kill whatever's behind me first.
Get them in the fight.
It's weekend on Tuesdays. I'm gonna leave that heavy to them. Just want to see. I'll spawn this wave up here. Actually, they don't. Oh, yeah, we have the chopper first. That guy's about to have a bad time. Oh. I forgot the spawn order there. I forgot there's actually one more chopper there, and then we get this way. They did kill Devi at least, so they have a little bit of damage.
No more contacts.
Good. Head in and
It
secure.
also seems that maybe there's a component of headshot to the buff. Because I feel headshots are doing even more comparatively. At least they're not rushing in. That's nice. They're waiting for allies. And yeah, I can carry them through this. And yeah, this negotiator feels exceptionally stronger, as it should, of course. It is a damage build, more so than that FI version. But yeah, it is a clear difference between the two. As I pop all these, even though I don't need them, actually. I don't know why I went and did it.
Take out those tangos.
Gonna push right. And yeah, likely there's zero skills. So I'm just gonna mark this guy with the wrong thing up. Their zero skill tier skills are likely doing more damage than them, just because it is quite obvious that they're shooting the wrong polarity over and over again. And yeah, very much setting up here to catch this wave. And yeah, actually that there might be a component of ooh, that's dangerous.
Agent out of action.
I'm unsure even what hit me that hard. They're getting surrounded. They're about to go down. They're not worth crawling to.
An agent has gone offline.
And they alt F4 right away, of course. It would be nice if this player pays any attention and just comes and gets me instead of walking away from me.
Another agent has joined your group.
I'm very much gettable here. I'm going to ping once. Like, I hate pinging, but just I feel that it isn't that he isn't willing to come get me. It's that he didn't.
An agent is reconnected.
Let's salvage this. As is, I'll hit them. Transfer with them. Lost all my memento stacks, of course, because was it that it was just several mini tanks? Was that it? Was that all it took to take me down? Maybe. I feel I got hit by something really hard, but also, yeah, I would need to rewatch footage to actually have an opinion on it. As this 7K is leaving his hive behind, which at 7K you would think that you would know that you can pick up your hive back once more. Okay, he did. He heard me. I'm gonna move up slowly. I'm just gonna go loot anyway, so I'm not gonna rush in. But
Another agent is
they'll all be in range here anyway. And I'll spend the keys. As here, especially you can jump down here. Shoot that thing. I should actually spend the weekly thing of this. It isn't components. I was hoping it was, but yeah, I'll leave it up to one resource basically. Just I don't know why they aren't looting. I'm curious which one remains. Okay, it's that 4-piece striker. Okay. I was making faces sadly for you guys, but the camera is still not fixed. I'll fix it now actually. But yeah, those were some stuff. And yeah, there's one crate up here in Invaded. So as I'm basically one-handing it as I'm fixing the camera. But yeah, there was a lot of faces there. You guys sadly missed. Here is one of the more dangerous waves, and if somebody rushes in, it can be hell. And it's because it's an all-elite wave of Black Tusk. And I didn't get either of the dogs, and I'm pushing in way too hard, really. But as well, I'll just mark everything and try to get some damage out. I'll try to kill this guy with shooting the legs. Although actually that's not a good idea for transferring well. Although actually, well, he's basically dead anyway. I should just finish him off. Because yeah, this is one of those waves that a lot of teams struggle with just because one person will rush in, scatter a full set of elites of Black Tusk all around this place. I put my back too long towards them. But yeah, here for instance as well, they got out, which yeah, normally like, we would try to prevent that. Just gonna mark most things, go on the dog.
serious trauma detected.
Yeah, this pretty much is a slog because yeah, there's really like between the four of us, there's basically one normal high-end red or one striker's worth of damage output here. Because yeah, I'm also of course low on damage, but I'm at least like on a coherent build, let's call it that. Where I feel that yeah, Weekend Matchmaker has followed us all the way to Tuesday. And yeah, on Invaded, there's no chest on the right side there, so I'm not going over there. He didn't believe me, and he's going to go check. He's going to go check as well. Nobody believes me. So actually, yeah, you can use mini tanks and stuff to get full damage across. Although, of course, not with the buff active, basically. They were stacked up together, so that was an impossible shot to not lose my buff with. Using him to transfer to the dog. Oh, hello, madam. That's the wrong polarity. And yeah, at the end of this mission, I'm kind of curious. What? Although, of course, only me and one other guy were here from the start. So it's not going to be something fair. But yeah, especially with how many memento stacks are around, I feel I'm doing okay. I am actually looking for pieces of Cavalier if I see any with hazard protect. I wanna mess around with like trying to make a red kind of thing.
Still no sign of the commanders.
Cavalier.
Find them
See
and
if
neutralize them.
there is something of work. Oh, yeah, shit. So usually here with Eclipse you can catch them all there, but at least I'll catch most of them with that. I'll transfer a little bit. Use that dog to transfer just normal amounts. Use him to transfer some more. Basically, Eclipse with the right shot there can catch them all, of course, and not let anything escape. Oh, I'm in the wrong polarity for the entire mag. It's this guy's that 4 bosses, 3 bosses, 4 bosses spawn. Oh, and actually, so I was earlier I said names do not have polarity, but apparently it's the rogues that don't have. So, of course, as we all can see here, these are names and they have polarity.
Agent down.
Because the names usually don't have the global event. For instance, with I'm not going to use the chest on it, so I don't need that piece. For instance, with Guardians, they are usually, well, they're not guarded. Or the Guardian. So I thought I remembered it like that, but it seems, yeah, it seems the names do get it. Rogues that we saw earlier didn't, so. Well, that was a slog. We did get through it, and
Time to get topside.
even with 4 weak builds, or well, 4 like not full damage dealers. Not in my case, not perfectly weak or anything. As they're going to get a loading screen, both of them. Because yeah, you have to stay in this area.
Under our control. Well,
As we get a Pyromaniac, and I'm gonna give them a even though it wasn't, I'm gonna give them a GGC around.
An agent is no longer.
And I kind of want to see the damage numbers. Because yeah, Black Dust missions, they're not completely broken usually.
You are now.
And yeah, and well, these guys of course joined much later, but yeah, me and him were in it for. He did a half a room longer than me. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the session. So there, that build felt a lot stronger than the FI, which yeah, should be a given, really. Yes, but the FI is of course giving a group buff as well. Sometimes. Oh, this is the guy that left when he died. I kind of want to see what he was running. He would have been better than the ones we had, so that would have been something. Is that this Pyromaniac? I have too many of them already. Will get deconstructed. Double check everything's still working over there. It is. I'm gonna go back to the FI variant. By equipping the pieces, because yeah, it would be nice if I had even more loadout slots and I could like just even save more builds. I had a piece of purple there. What was this? This might be an upgrade actually, yeah, for the purple build. There's also it had crit chance, right? I don't remember what. Yeah. I've picked that up at some point, and it's likely been in this inventory for quite a while, because yeah, as you saw there, I didn't remember. It will basically be an extra 4 crit damage at the loss of 2 weapon damage. So it's basically a wash, and yeah, 0.2 crit chance less. I'll leave it there. I'll decide later what I do with it. Although my stash is getting well, very full. Although of course there's a few mods in there that I can move to characters if I need to. Let me make sure that I've equipped this correctly. If you want to see if FI is anywhere on the map, it isn't. It's on Liberty. Don't want to do Liberty. Unless I do it solo, but then I won't do it on this build. I'm gonna matchmake once more. Let's get a bit more feeling of this. We got a feeling. I now know basically I have a baseline in my head of like, okay, that's the negotiator. I know the negotiator. It felt like this. Let's go see if this FI, like how this one feels.
Agent polarity linked to weapon switching.
As we are doing, they likely grabbed the key. They likely didn't grab the chest. I likely won't be able to make it, and I'll get a second loading screen, which is a dick move of them. Oh, that was a short one. I want to briefly check. I see an eclipse. Likely, I don't see an eclipse.
Polarized hostiles in proximity.
I was expecting an eclipse. I will leave these people to themselves and not help them carry this. We've ran with too many weak groups already. I want to run with a decent group, and somebody running 6 pieces of Cavalier is somebody I don't want to help out, basically. Like if you want to get proficiency like that, be my guest somewhere where I am not. As we try to find another group. Although we might have that same bug I had yesterday, of course, because I left the group very quickly and trying to matchmake in again. I'll take myself to Washington, D.C., clean up this character. In the meanwhile, likely the bugginess will go away and we can matchmake for a fresh one.
Agent polarity affected by weapon switch and reload.
Come on over.
Safe area
Only
detected.
2 caches.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
About to say that this could have been a skill haste status of egg one. Those were, of course, in the past like unicorns to go for.
I appreciate
Now they're very much completely useless. Even though I'm keeping the one that I have in my stash still with Golan. So we'll try again on Heroic. I'll actually look where we're headed and also with Jefferson Plaza. Okay, this is going to be invaded. I'm fine with that one. But I seem to have destroyed my shoulder today by lifting way too many stuff. So it's kind of not feeling too great, but
Keep your eyes peeled.
yeah, one thing I want as well is once I reach 1661, Actually, I'll go over here as well. So there's a chest back here, an invaded only. That, yeah. Is also one of those that I basically never see anybody go for. Mostly because it's the wrong way as well, so I like going the wrong way. But that's a foam eclipse most likely. I'll see if it spreads, of course, in a second. I'm trying to chain this enemy. I'm just gonna... no longer negotiate. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna mark some enemies with the wrong polarity and then hit them with the right, but that's of course not what I am anymore. Oh, I am in the wrong place. He's got some more Oxy again. Yeah, Oxy against heavies is a little bit completely useless. We have loot back here for some reason. An enemy died all the way back here.
They're trying to get around to the food court.
There's a non-invaded. There's a chest back there, but that's not uninvaded. There isn't. Kind of want to see what my allies are. Skill negotiator decently, and a 28k player on Eclipse.
Needs assistance.
I'm going to give them scrutiny. Why do they have this record instead of... That is a weird choice. And they killed themselves somehow? How did they do this? Oh, wait. He's getting... Wonder what he died by? Also, actually, yeah, so... Okay, that's at least a playtime that kind of matches up with a player that has farmed a lot and played a lot, so... Most likely not of a... It doesn't raise my suspicion of anything. Although also, of course, I don't give a fuck. If they wanted to have cheated at some point, that's their business. As I get blinded by the light. So I'm on the wrong polarity to deal with this enemy. Oh, there's a healing box up there. That's going to be hell. We don't kill this guy, which we luckily do. Somebody has Overwatch and is providing that to the team. I'm waiting for these guys to jump down on top of me. Because they are invaded, they spawn on this side as well. You would think that... I would hope that Oxy, like that Oxy player, if he actually, like, that's the target to Oxy. Like, I understand you want to hit high damage and go after that kind of stuff, but the thing to do is also to Oxy the thing that is going to cost us the most time. But also his Oxy didn't kill everything here. I don't care about the mini tank. It doesn't have an owner. It can't move. Couldn't have given it free shots at me. I'm going to place myself here. That enemy did turn around. I was hoping they would keep them busy, but they didn't. And this will likely be a wipe, which is interesting, of course. We can't make it through that death pulse. Yeah. And yeah, everybody should give up and wipe.
Vital signs 0. An agent has left
And
your group.
luckily, they freed up that slot for a stronger player. But yeah, Foam Eclipse here is not of use. Not at all. Oh, the Foam Eclipse enemy. I said nothing. I was not disparaging them. These two players are not going to be able to get through here. with me here as well as this. But also I don't want to... It's like this is of no use. Like these enemies were there already. The foaming is not helping.
You have
Fire could have killed them, made it a lot easier.
That metro entrance.
Killed all of the red stuff.
Elements from the area.
It's not worth sticking with that group. If they got another red, but yeah, with the builds we've been getting in the group matchmaker, yeah, that's not a given. As a matchmaker, once again, didn't know where to put me. We'll give it a second and then go back in. And we'll try to go back in now. There we go.
invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Invaded space admin. 11k player I'm joining on, so well, let's hope.
Agent polarity linked to weapon switching and reloading.
That's a lot of armor.
Protect the equipment and eliminate any Black Tusk personnel that you find.
Another agent has joined your group. Polarized hostiles in proximity.
Yeah, every time that Isaac thing goes off of polarized are detected, of course, I go like, oh wait, what, rogues here? We can't have rogues here. That's at least like tanky in a smart way.
Another agent is now in your group.
Hazard protected Eclipse, okay. With a shield and a foam, or a shield and a fire sticky. At the very least, if we get his fire to spread out, his fire that'll be active every like 20 seconds. We'll be able to send out a fresh fire. It's weird what what people get pushed to with global events like this, or what they feel they should run. Everything's positive, so I need to swap. I should jump down here, grab those memento stacks. I need to stack up as much as I can. Even those two over there. Seem to be waiting somewhat. Not because yeah, they could have pushed up way faster than that, but they didn't. Which is a good sign. One thing at least though, all of them have a shield, and we don't have any directives messing with our shields in for instance, spool skills. If they use their shields well, they will have my buff the whole time, which, you know, is a decent chunk. It's still 15% total weapon damage. I'll try to help it spread. Stuff is dying decently fast. This team kinda likely knows how to... At least one other person likely knows how to run this event. I have 5 stacks, I want to keep them, so actually I'm happy with pushing up way too hard. I want to kill, I want to kill.
I'll put him down.
It's in the wrong polarity for it. Oh, actually, I'll still get one, like... although not fast enough. So back to 1 stack I go. That player really thinks that he can out-tank everything. Would be nice if he shot more. Like, just running around headless chickenly. Like, yeah, you're drawing away fire, but you're also not firing yourself. Gonna grab these resources and this momentous stack. I'm only halfway, which is more in line with what I would expect with, you know, even a decent enough team. And then there's a chest back here, which everybody, you know, nobody looks behind them, of course. And yeah, if they want to go in, they can go in.
The Black Tusk are attacking the satellite dishes. Agent, take them out.
Satellite dish.
Though, of course, here it doesn't really matter. We have to wait for the choppers anyway, but I just want to show them, like, you're all alone. You go in all alone, you're all alone. This will make this wave as well harder, so maybe he'll feel like a dick and not do it in the future. Oh, of course, the League. I totally forgot about the League, actually.
Satellite dish A under attack.
But I'll likely just save that for tomorrow. Oh, and hello, Pam. I've been looking at chat for a while. Just focused on how bad my teammates are to answer that question. And so yeah, the number over my shoulder, that is the global event. That is polarity, and that's how many buff stacks I have. So you can get up to 5 buffs, or stack it up to 5 times, basically. Each time I get a kill in the right polarity, I gain 1 more stack. So there, I killed 1, I went up to 1. That's 2, that's 3. And yeah, whenever I shoot the wrong polarity or it times out, then we go back down. And yeah, at 5 stacks, it is, yeah, super strong.
Satellite dish C under attack.
As we get double C. Yeah, so basically it's better for me to like fire once there, reload, over like shooting in the wrong polarity. I'll kill this guy first, but yeah, I need to swap swap polarity first. And
Satellite uplink detected.
the Eclipse swapped from a fire sticky to a fire cam and is being okayly. But I mean, he's still not, but he did more there that time. Go get the chest over here. I'll go down, or I'll open this and go down already, but basically I'll wait before pushing in. I feel that first player has swapped builds, because I would have noticed those. Oh, okay, no, he was actually already... no, it's 1 blue too many. I was gonna say it's kind of like a tech tank, but I mean, it is kind of like a tech tank. It is a tech tank, it is a technician tank. But he has 1 blue too many. Because yeah, wait, doesn't, yeah, he has a... Because yeah, he has a memento still as well. Although with both of these things, he'll be too low on crit chance. Because yeah, 43 crit chance, which I mean, is a bit low. As I go into analysis mode there instead of helping my allies. They didn't rush in. I took too long to get there. They were well within the right to go in as they did. As I forget how aiming works. And I'll just go close the distance as well. Because yeah, every time I see a tech tank in the wild, I do get happy a little bit. Though of course they're mostly as well for me solo builds, so I do know a lot of people run them solo, and you don't see them in the matchmaker. Because yeah, I see that blue moving up. They see it as well, so it's fine. I really want to reach high buff number and help deal with here. Everything's positive. All these positive people will need to die, of course, to give me my buff. We're about to have one more wave, I feel. It's been a while since I've done this on Invaded, so I don't know.
Hostiles present. So head on through to the
And there's a key chest back here that I'll go get, and hopefully they'll see it as well. While looting. So a Cheska piece there that for a second I thought maybe I'll keep, but I won't. And yeah, I'm very much enjoying Polarity. It's good to have it back. It is my favorite, I would say. Yeah, it is my favorite. Even though I know I'm in a very, very like non-vocal minority there when it comes to saying something as silly as that to most people. Hoping somebody else gets it. I'll go right away through. You don't have to fire right away. You can go get in position first. And here as well, a long time ago, you would have like 45 seconds here, I think, was the timer. And this was actually really annoyingly hard to get done. It was a minute 25, I think, actually, minute 25. But yeah, now we have more than, like, we have 4 minutes going into here. So it's not really worth it, actually, to go after the objective too hard. Especially not hitting the fourth one right away. I will get this one because, yeah, it's on my way. But yeah, that player is going for the fourth. When the fourth one gets hit, the bosses will spawn with the next wave. But if you don't hit them all, unlike that player is doing there, then we could have an out of combat here, heal everybody back up. But yeah, they likely do not know those kinds of things, even at 11k. As always, if there is an objective, it's likely better to not hit that objective until you have to. Actually, we do get out of combat, so okay. And now the boss spawn. So actually, I was wrong about that, so it wasn't too bad. I thought the bosses still spawned in with the final wave, so couldn't have taken that chip damage. So I'll hunt this guy down. Heavy's on the other side, so this will be the sniper. And that's an easy kill, easier than
An agent.
heavy. Let me see where they had spawned. They don't. Usually they spawn above as well, I think. But
Enemy taking fire.
they got guts. I'm in the wrong polarity for him. I should be the last guy.
Satellites are moving back to position, and the building is clear of hostiles.
So we get a stage left.
We've got eyes on Black Tusk at the Lincoln Memorial. You might want to check it out.
As our invaded. She don't remember if the chest
An agent is no longer in your group.
is still here. I feel it is.
You have been promoted to group leader.
I'll go check. So yeah, in Invaded, there's a chest upstairs here that still scales. Well, two actually. Key chest and a normal chest. It's been a while since I've done this Invaded, because, yeah, usually I don't go after the invasion particularly. I might do it, but then usually as well I don't go check these kinds of everything. No key chest. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, no key chest, and then we still get this chest that still scales, so it's at least one more chest. But yeah, normally with non-invaded, there's also a key chest over there. As I'll leave these people behind.
You have
And I'm not disliking this one. The group of likely is also helping a little
entered.
to allies. I'll pop this cache, vendor sort whatever we get. It's actually still have stuff from the last time even. Yeah, the stage left still with its weird RPM in comparison to its base weapon for some reason. It has 350, while the SOCOM has 320, right? 160 twice. Yeah, so the base weapon of it is the SOCOM, but for some reason it has the same base damage, but does 30 RPM more. But also, of course, the SOCOM is already a wasted weapon. It's one they forgot because the CQB, as you can see, it is basically the exact same weapon. They're supposed to be variants of each other's, but for some reason, when I mean, like 210, maybe 211, was the last time we had a major weapon rebalance. The SOCOM did get a weapon buff, the CQB got a weapon buff, the SOCOM didn't. While they are technically like variants of each other. It's like the three Mark 16s or the three G36s or something. They're supposed to be like that, but the base weapon damage of a SOCOM is so much lower, while basically they're the same weapon. So it's one of those annoying ones. Did you optimize it already? No, I haven't, and I likely won't until like later. Till I have it basically completely set in which parts I want to, because yeah, I'm not made out of field recon and SHD calibration. Although I'm willing to spend 1,000 points for these three builds. This, the ongoing, and the Patriot. Speaking of which, if it's on a decent zone or a decent mission, I might go get some pieces for the other ones. Because I don't want to do it on Countdown, of course, because we don't get the global event there. It's not on any zone. I could go Summit for it, but we did already an hour of Summit, and I'm not really in the mood for that. So what we'll likely do is actually, yeah, I'll go park this character. Got a feeling for this one already. I'll swap to an Eclipse, or a character that has a good Eclipse, and let's go to Polarity as a skill build, and maybe show that off a little bit as well. So because, yeah, skills, they don't have Polarity, they don't care. They're still doing the same thing that they always did. So yeah, you can just use that. At least that's what I remember. Let's go make sure that I remember correctly.
Safe area detected.
That's it. I have a baseline Eclipse here without skill damage, as we kept running into last night with players having skill damage on their Eclipses for some reason.
Received an invite.
For no particular reason. We just did Space Admin, so I'm going to decline that one. I don't want to do it again. Because it's likely, yeah, again, an invasion, because this character, of course, also hasn't done their invasion. I'm going to give it a second. Actually, what I'll do is I'll fast travel to New York, resessioning myself. That usually also fixes it.
Safe area entered.
Or we might be reaching late points. Because maybe I will actually, like, towards the end of the evening, like, the last parts, I might jump into a few countdowns, and even not getting global event stars, just starting to get a few of the pieces for the ongoing directive and the True Patriot one. Mostly out of curiosity. I think the ongoing one, makes sense, I feel. So I haven't decided if I want to go chest with it or not. I I feel the chest might be decent, but also it is a build that can close the distance and get obliterate up. Anyway, tank setup. Of course, I'm not going to go glass with it, but good to go obliterate with it. Spotter doesn't make sense, even though, of course, it's a technician build, but as we seem to be running into this issue once more of not getting any. Okay. I'm gonna log out and log back in to a different character, and hopefully that fixes it, which it usually does. Been looking and working. I haven't tried an event yet. Learning new mechanics puts me off. That's very important. Yeah, I mean, at least try them out at the very least. This one is decently powerful, decently good, I feel. Of course, Golden Bullet, of course, has is a very easy and very powerful, very powerful, especially in groups or even solo. Well, also in solo. But I very much like the mechanical, the mechanical complexity of this one, of trying to.
To another agent's group. Receive.
This is likely invaded Lincoln once more, although this time, of course, we're doing it as this one. Yeah, most of the global events do have some interesting thing at the very least. I'm gonna swap to be a normal Eclipse, baseline Eclipse. So not the glass variant. We don't have cool skills or anything, so it'll be fine. This guy's waiting. I'm gonna inspect them while they're waiting anyway. They're like striker with a weird chest. Does he not want to go? Because once I leave this mission boundary, matchmaking would stop. And then here, for no particular reason, I don't remember the order. Shit. I think they spawn there first. It's a chopper. They spawn on one. Oh, well. Oh, we have this way first, of course. I, of course, skipped this one. The event isn't on. Because I swapped character, of course, and I haven't toggled it on this character specifically. But that's okay. Let me get warmed up with Eclipse just without it, for starters. I'm really literally curious of what is happening here. I might go toggle on.
You have.
If that is my ally, then I give up. I surrender to the enemy. They may take me in chains and take me away. I'll go toggle on the event. I'm going to go into a shared space so I don't get a loading screen. Also, a minor trick as well always. So if you're standing on here, for instance, not in a shared space, and you toggle an event on, once the timer happens, or alter any world setting difficulty or stuff, here I would get a loading screen. If I go into the shared area, I won't. Saving on a loading screen.
Switch and reload.
We'll go once more.
You have received an invite to another agent.
Into Jefferson Plaza. I mean, Golden Bullet is so easy that it's basically easy mode. That's also why I personally dislike it. I feel that it's
hostiles.
not an event that actually really helps. Mostly because also a lot of people will feel super powerful during it, and then of course it goes away after a week. Usually after a week, of course. We have another Eclipse. So I'm just actually not gonna. I'm just gonna be a Scorpio stick for a little bit, and I'll swap off to be something else. As I'm in the wrong polarity there. My allies are dealing 0 damage, which is common if they don't know how the polarity event works. Just gonna wait for that. Oh, okay, we have one more wave. I'll use a chem here. Oh.
Curtailed.
I will attempt to use a chem there.
System restored.
Gonna shoot out this thing so I can sit there in a second. And I can use a chem. Although that one's wasted. I'm going to inspect that they are actually in Eclipse. They are in a bad setup for fire. I think we saw this guy yesterday as well. I'll go B and what will I go B? Thinking about the Regulus one there. You know what? I'll just be double LMG. It's an old model, but it still checks out. Although LMGs, of course, with this event are not going to really work. I'm gonna go to a Gen 3 AR because reloading reloading exists. She has a fast stance from us, right? Of course she does. Am I spotted or no? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I'm doing one-shots, reloads, just to swap my polarity real quick. It's much more important to be in the right polarity than anything else. What I'll do actually is grab the drone. I'm trying to catch. I'll just. Okay. They're likely in a group together or something and using the in-game comms, which is quite rare actually. But yeah, I'm using the drone from sharpshooter as a spotting tool. Although of course we don't need any spotting. Everything's spotted really. But the dogs, we'll see the dogs. So there's that.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
We don't have fragile armor, so I am okay with taking like sniper shots like that if I... well, not like that one. It was weird. He normally a sniper dog will have that red light shine very brightly right before they fire. This guy didn't do it. Like that one. Maybe they did there. Or I missed it, or maybe it was behind like that stick. And I just barely missed it. I'm trying to shoot the right polarities only, if I can.
Vital signs critical.
As always, I'm kind of surrounded. Triggers, yeah. So when you kill stuff that doesn't have polarity, you don't gain a stack. So I was testing that on that medic drone there as I killed it. Oh, that's a mini tank. I'll just kill it because I want to keep sitting here. So try to shoot. Oh yeah, it's kind of, that fire is actually making it quite hard to see which polarity is on who. We'll get the chest in the back here. They knew as well. That's not worth keeping. Kind of want to see what my other two allies are. That bloodsucker is the only weird thing there, I think. Well, a headshot and a weapon handling, which is also kind of weird. And tamper proof. Well, I mean, sure, why not? Oh no, so in that case, I didn't have it on at all. Because I swapped characters. This character, I hadn't used it yet, and then it hadn't been toggled on. Matchmaker is pretty good about getting you to go into groups that into the right groups, basically. As I got the lucky shot on one of those dogs. Yeah, I'm gonna burn down that dog. Wait out that sniper round. And I actually swap targets to this one. I want both of those dogs gone. But also they don't have polarity, so they're easy targets. I'm negative. No, I don't. I want to get out of here. If it's the last thing I ever do. And there's this little area here where you can just sit in here and just blind fire away.
They're right on the line.
There's it. The enemies will start spawning from there. And this is the only place where it takes them a second to get up here.
I could do this all day.
From my experience, they never jump into here, so I just use this area to like, do this to them. Now, of course, they will chip away at me because, yeah, they will shoot my arms and stuff. Guys, they're coming up. Now I have a full buff, although I say that and then I instantly shoot the wrong guy because they come up. Oh, I'm in the wrong buff.
Serious trauma detected.
Man down.
And yeah, the only thing alive is going to be a dog because, yeah, they aren't like auto-spotted. I'll grab these shock rounds in my secondary, just CC options.
System reactivated.
So I'll try to catch up on chat a little bit there as I'm getting a little bit behind. So I'm going to go... I mean, I would say it's coming up in 3 weeks with the golden bullet comments there. Try it out. You'll understand why they do that. The thing is, it is super strong, and then but then of course they then also oversell it by quite a lot.
Entering contaminated area.
Because of course they do. Right?
Detected.
Oh no. The DC-62 we see on the surface lost some potency over time and exposure to weather. But this
I was
stuff,
trying to catch what polarity I was. It was actually hard to see on the background there.
Active terminal detected.
transmit any data you recover. So you can try to figure out what black
And yeah, especially on missions and stuff, it's actually harder to do it well. Because I'll leg kill this guy.
System disrupted.
Because a lot of stuff spawns from one door, and then you can't really, well, you can fire into a pack, but you'll likely lose your buff. Yeah, getting up to 5 and staying there is, yeah, super strong. Especially, yeah, solo, for instance, in Summit, I find it actually is very doable and very powerful. So I ran out of ammo there. Try to pull out. I didn't want to use my. I pulled out my secondary, but then I didn't want to use the shock rounds on that guy. And as we've. Oh, hello, good sir.
System
Okay, so
malfunctioning.
I'll get a heal here. It's one of the best I've ever been using.
System reactivated.
Changing settings where there are more agents. I don't remember what tip that. I'm trying to like remember
Keep an eye out for any
what I was talking about earlier. But yeah, glad to have been of service, even if I don't remember what the service was of. As yeah, we get the obvious thing that newer Eclipses do, way too much of it, which is to fire multiple cams in one go.
Data received. Huh. There's a map of the
I
tunnel.
don't know why that hive was underneath me, at least it seems. Maybe for companion? They put it underneath themselves for companion. They'll spawn on the door across from me in a second, so I need to like not be too much further than I am here. I'll take down this dog by its weak point. I'll reload.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Right, health gates. Health gate's gone now. I need to heal up before I engage more. But yeah, everything's targeting me mostly, at least. They were for a bit, so. Wrong polarity. Because I got turned around by which polarity I was. Oh, that's also the wrong polarity, of course.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, that is my death. Except I have shock rounds. Yay! Saved by the shock rounds. They were a prudent financial decision. I don't have a shot on anything positive, except now I do, now I don't. That's sometimes the downside of polarity. I'm on negative and I'm shooting positive, and what's left? The stars left. I will shock it like that. So my allies would help kill it. They were taking their time. Oh, that one. Yeah. The not getting extra loading screen. Yeah, that one's also, I know, like, I've had level 5Ks or something in class. I'm like, hey, come over here so you don't get a loading screen. And then just like, what? What are you talking? But yeah, it's one of those things as well. Like, I know it because somebody showed me that one. Like, I don't think I discovered that one on my own. No. Because I need to... Should have grabbed ammo. It was dumb of me to come in here without ammo. As... What? Because I got shot by one of my allies for a second there, and that confused me very much. Very much. I'm gonna go get the ski chest because we're here.
An agent needs assistance.
And even though it is a little bit disrespectful to my allies, I'm fine. Because yes, this build is hitting for 1.3 million with a FAMAS on a headshot, which of course it doesn't normally. It hits around 800k, I think. But yeah, with 5 stacks of our... They can spawn from this door. They didn't. Oh, I don't want to hit the wrong polarity. Because yeah, once you're 5 stacked, it's better to just take that second to reload and hit the right polarities. This is dumb of me, but I'll do it anyway. Because it'll spawn, the second he dies, they'll spawn behind me. Or they didn't yet. Ah, okay. I'll go set up here, because I'm expecting at least someone from this door. Once that dog is dead. There we go. They're positive. Yeah, like 1.4 1.4 million. That mini tank doesn't have an owner. He's not going to come out. So it's not worth the time to kill. Get out of my way, son.
Agent down.
But yeah, the buff doesn't apply to enemies that don't have polarity themselves. So, for instance, dogs and stuff, like even with 5 stacks. But then also you don't have to deal with it as well. I'll go through the poison. It's no longer as dangerous as it once was. Yeah, we're going slow, but that's a given. Maybe later on this week, I'll have a few buddies online. So yeah, I know most of my buddies do like polarity. They don't dislike it. And we'll show what happens when 4 players, that as we kind of did as well, I think was on one stream with long time ago, with how powerful Guardian can be Or for instance, there we did it. We did a Roosevelt Legendary and
Area agent.
just breezed through it.
Exiting.
And you kind of can do the same with Polarity as well. Although we'll likely not do it with Legendary, but just to show, like, we'll show how. What the strengths can be of it. I can't see my Polarity there. It's blue. That's sometimes one of the things, like, I'm in a weird type of cover, aiming the wrong way, basically.
That sniper is determined to deprive you of viable
Well, actually, I have a TAC 50. Mostly just for getting... I don't think actually special shots are... But yeah. I'm basically getting headhunter numbers, 20 mils and stuff, just because I have 5 stacks of 21 mil. And even... The annoying thing is I can't reload it, so I would need to double weapon swap to... But yeah, let's see if I can melt a boss pretty easily. I won't actually, I'll go after the smart target of just dealing with all of these enemies. But yeah, actually, you know what? I will actually.
UAV's going out.
Even on a named with a weapon that is designed to not go up against names, we got a 9 mil shot there with a TAC 50. This is the last enemy. We need to pick up that phone over there to finish this one, so I'll go grab it. Oh, still have a wave. I was dumb. We were not done yet. I was too greedy. I dug too deep.
Agent incoming.
And like the dwarves of Moria, I got balrogged. Right in the bowel.
As ruthless as the True Sons were, the Black Tusk are smarter and more ambitious. Your actions here prevented a major war crime. I'm sure of it.
Right in the bowels of the balrog. Yeah, we have that chest over there that'll shoot as well. Maybe they'll see it. Maybe they'll loot it. Curious to see kind of how this ended up. I feel that's kind of like how I felt about the mission as well. Even though I joined one room in, so I wasn't too late. But even then, they did decently okay. So I will give them a GG, see ya around. And I will leave them to their devices. Something with solo descent. I didn't check the badge. There was some wording about the Nemesis being made easier for solo. To my experience, I don't have enough experience to like give metrics on how. Because yeah, also I don't think they give like actual numbers on it. I do need a chain killer for an upcoming rework of a build. Let's see if this one is better than the one that I have in my stash already at the ready. I think both of them are actually basically the same thing that one is. There's even, they're even the exact same of 9.7 headshot. Because yeah, this one is not worth keeping. More because I already have one. I think there was another thing changed. Oh yeah, this maintenance was just about maintenance and just disabling the thing. But yeah, last patch, I mean. So last week, 18.3 was the wording of it. I want to go back to Eclipse, of course. Let's see if we can do a mission as Eclipse, because I kind of want to remind myself actually how his skills kind of work with this global one. Because if I remember right, as my hive is still on cooldown annoyingly, it is also so short that I'll just wait it out for a second. But what I could go do is go die in the open world, resetting myself, which is what I usually would do. But also, it was basically done there anyway. As I'll equip this one, take a sip. I won't go in as the glass one, just because That seems like too much work. So we'll go into some more heroics.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
No, that's not the thing I'm after. They're in Lincoln. It's gonna be the invaded one. Yeah, it's also weird how they're wording it on those maintenances nowadays of like, it's to disable this or something. Like, because they're actually maintaining the servers as well in that meantime. But they're opening themselves up for people to, like,
Memorial to control access to the bridge. Get them out of
yeah,
there.
go like, oh, is it just for this one little patch? It's not. It's they're like, servers need maintenance from time to time.
There are more targets past the gate.
Yeah, it's always a given, especially on Reddit. If it's like one thing, they go like, everybody goes like, oh, 3 hours to just to like change this one thing. It's like, thank you for sharing your opinion. It will be discarded immediately. I wish you the best. And please shut up. So double checking, yeah. So yeah, the fire there was doing full damage while I was on the wrong polarity to that enemy. Oh, actually, yeah, eclipses. So every kill, of course, I get that I'm in the right polarity with the skills. Makes it so that eclipse actually really goes high on. Because yeah, as long as I'm not actually shooting with my weapon at the wrong polarity, I'll keep getting charges of it, basically. I don't want to toss it down there, actually, but I did, so... No one to blame but myself. I'm trying to remember the spawn order here, but I really don't. Because I think we already got the way from there, that door. I'll actually just kill this thing. Yeah, we get now that chopper, and then we go get that wave down there. This wave I can catch like this. So burning some enemies and getting some league ranks as well. Yeah, likely I'll save the league for tomorrow. That's super in the mood to do it here, and maybe yeah, if like Selby is online or something, then drag him along and have him be my red. Because yesterday I was playing the sun before reset after the comms, and now the enemies feel more tank. No, I haven't been in Descent today, so, but I would feel something like that would require an actual patch, which I don't think we got. We got like, I don't think there was actually an actual download for today's thing, because yeah, they just server side basically changed stuff, I think. Also, Ubisoft Connect isn't as clear in showing what has and hasn't been updated, so I might have just also missed it. They don't spawn there. Why am I putting my hive there? So yeah, they'll spawn in the back there, and then they'll spawn from this door on the side. As some of the invaded missions. Just because they, you know, it might have been like months since we had it be in this way. Like having these missions again. I don't feel like I've done invaded Lincoln in like forever. I'm hoping that one dies. I'll set everything on fire here, grab my crossbow. And crossbow heavy. And the rest is up to them. I did what I could to that heavy. We get a Acosta go bag, better known as exotic component number this many and many. The manyth. I'm rushing through. I'm gonna go get loot anyway, so they shouldn't be too afraid of me making everything way harder. And hopefully they don't make it way harder than it needs to be either. Although everybody seems to be looting, so that's a good sign. As we book it to the loot. It's like I went a little bit over there and then reconsidered his life choices. There's one chest on the right side here, uninvaded, which is very poorly modeled inside of other geometries, basically. And I very much want to be one of the first people going into the next room, so I'll make sure that I am. I'll wait here. Hopefully this player does as well. They don't, but the rest is here, so... I want to catch this wave very much so. And I want to get my hive over there, catching the next waves. This wave is all elite, very dangerous. Especially with Ragers up. Yeah, my hive is in a position to catch both this wave. I have some shock rounds. I'll use them here. Even get more going. I'll try to get a perpetuation fire going. See them spawning over there. Blew up the shock rounds over there, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
An agent needs assistance.
Usually I push up farther and catch that last wave as well, but I didn't there. And yeah, my allies are not doing a real good job of killing the stuff that I'm handing on a silver platter.
Agent down.
What is that? I need my hive to deal with these dogs.
Serious trauma detected.
Ah.
Agent down.
I was trying to run through him, but yeah, my hive will finish him off. I'll go sit over here. I won't, because we're out of combat already. Hopefully I'm not bugged. I'm not. Yay. And we'll go through. Okay, no download. Yeah, then likely no changes, because my understanding is that like the calculation values for those have to be synced both like client side and oh, my hive is bugged. Okay, I was very confused why I couldn't pull out my hive, but yeah, that's because it's bugged. Oh, yeah. Jesus. I forgot where they spawn, which is behind us. That should spread it. Because yeah, here the first wave spawns by that door first, and then goes basically full random. Ah, I wish I had the hive.
Vital signs critical.
I'm unsure what even hit me there. Sniper dog over there.
System disrupted.
Yeah, so for even here, for instance, I got up to four stacks of polarity, just because I was killing stuff accidentally while being in the polarity of them while they were on fire. Oh, this fight with Eclipse. Nice. Let's see if my hive. God damn it. My hive would be super useful here. So here, if I miss my shot, if I hit my shot, this fight is super easy. If I miss my shot, this fight is super hard. Well, that's a lot harder. See what happens. I hit my shot. Gonna put a flame grenade there as well. Follow it up with, because yeah, they'll come out of it in a second. And then I'll get a fresh one going as well. Yeah. Like, an Eclipse makes that so much easier. I'm gonna wait for something to jump down. And just get some spread going. I wish I had... Well, this is also fine. I was gonna say I wish I had an in-sync gun, but also this gun has shock rounds in it, so... Yeah, everything spawns from one position. You just need to land that first shot well, and I should hang on to that glove. That has a protection glove. Yeah, I've gifts with the same stats as that one, so. Yeah, it's still an elite wave, but yeah, you can deal with them.
Time to get topside.
What is the best way to get stars for the Golden Run? So first off, do all of the challenges. Most of them are pretty easy. Like usually what I can do is, on my alt account, I usually do it on a Wednesday or on the Friday once they've all unlocked. And usually it takes like 2 hours to get all of those stars. And then of course you get a star every time you level. So leveling. And that nowadays means basically farming open worlds with as many like heroic as many directives as you can. We have several 20 or well, that's actually SS, yeah. Oh yeah, has a a very good looking set of gear with no optimizations at all. Oh, one optimization on the vigilance. For the only weird thing is the 612. I don't know why they have this 612 in here. Or oh, it's a mop. Okay, that makes sense. Who's someone I do quite often run into in open matchmaking. I'm gonna hang on. Nah, I'm not gonna hang on to that Cavalier glove. The Cavalier build is way far in the future for testing. I still need to get some ongoing directive parts and stuff. But yeah, leveling a lot. As yeah, that person is on a 13k on a controller. Curious to see what they're didn't catch them in time. See an armor bar there on a 10k. Let's see what that is. Just out of curiosity. I hope for them they're going raiding. Although, of course, if they were going raiding, they would have Vanguard. So, yeah. Hopefully I don't meet them in the matchmaker. That's where we'll jump into the next one.
You have received an invite.
Yeah, Eclipse basically still plays as Eclipse. You just get a more powerful gun once in a while. Luck-based almost.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to
Oh,
maintain the
just
perimeter.
normal. Okay. I was like, wait, why am I here again? But this is just a normal variant. I see skills that are an Eclipse. They are an Eclipse. I will go
Direct threat to the campus.
be a chest striker.
Polarized hostiles in proximity.
With a group. Or with a peyote. And the only reason I am a chest striker is because I was too lazy to swap it to be an obliterate striker. Although I'm 200 stacks there. Let's see what numbers we get in a second. 1 million already there, but that's basically what this build does. 1.3 is there. I need them to separate out, which they won't because shock trap sucks for me. Please spawn. Because I can't really, like, I want to keep my stack. So yeah, 1.7 mils in without the close range buff, 2.9 there. 2.3s.
Serious trauma detected.
Stop shooting me. 2.4s. We're at 900 RPM. And people dislike polarity events. I shall never understand such blatant disregard for super damage.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base.
Although, of course, this is basically
Beneath you with increased security.
as high as it can get, basically.
Stay alert.
This is a chest striker. I got it stacked to full, which you can't always. And then just murder. Murder, I wrote. And I've looted in this session, so no loot from me. I'm assuming this one as well, so I won't even go check. I want to check if I'm bugged. Does it have? I have an armor break there. I never understand why people like engage those enemies down there. Really,
Detected.
like, they don't matter.
Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. We can't afford
So I've lost all my stacks again, of course.
We've got to find a way to close up that tunnel.
As I'll follow up his Banshee with my foam. Trying to see like who's what. It's impossible. It's weird that the numbers coming out of it are so inconsistent, I feel. Because yeah, for instance, there I'm hitting 1.5s, but that was basically the same enemy type that I was, or well, that was just DTH as well. But here I'm getting 2 millions, and then this wave got out a little bit. And of course, it's also my stacks falling off, but still. And there I shot the wrong enemy with 2 bullets, and away goes the buff. Oh, actually, I didn't lose it. I shot him with one shot only. So you get basically one free shot on the wrong enemy, but not more than that. Yeah, it's funny to see numbers this high without the close range buff.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs,
We got a supercharge there. I don't mind.
Being able to transport those mortars.
They should, yeah. The Eclipse should very much make use of it before it's over. Because that's a powerful fire. As I'll go set up to catch this wave. First him. I'm assuming they got that one.
Agent down.
They don't. I'll go help. Sir? Please stop breaking physics. You have broken the law of physics. Surrender now and come with me. You shall answer to Newton. As he slid across the entire screen there. See what polarity I'm first before I start firing. It's actually easy. Did they loot this as well? Sometimes they haven't. They have. That's not worth keeping.
That should keep them from getting more of those.
Just to not have too bright of a light in our face. Oh, actually, there's a lot of these. Actually, I don't think specialization kills are a thing yet for today, but you know what? I have a minigun. Let's use it. I was just shooting there to check. With some events, of course, using a specialization weapon is one way to like basically bypass it. For instance, with Hollywood. Just checking there that it didn't, and it didn't. I need to be in the... Oh, they're dead, basically, anyway. Oh, I want to be in the right polarity. Oh, that is a horrible placement for that. Like, I'm gonna go loot. I'll see these guys in a week once they get down. Because yeah, I'm not gonna. I couldn't shoot him from there. I would have to fall back like all the way to the back. This guy's likely gonna go immune now as well. He's already gone immune, so we even have to wait even longer. That guy's still up there, even. Yeah, once this guy is immune, there's like, it's just a wait. Like, all of this is like a waste. He's still immune. He's now no longer immune.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the camp.
And yeah, it's capturing those guys in a place where nobody else can shoot at them is a horrible choice. Like, truly horrible choice.
An agent needs
I
assistance.
don't know what they tried to achieve there, but we can just go into the elevator and we'll pull them up. But also, somebody who is shooting their camps as may, you know, they're also giving us the full timer. Normally, we're in a boss arena, so we can't kick them, but yeah, that one.
We would have ended up like Castle.
That might have been a kick otherwise.
How relieved I am to have you on our
Weirdly long loading screen.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. There's a good old-fashioned palm to the face.
True Sun's infrastructure. We confiscated a
I'll give him a GGC around, even with that last shot. It was fine. I got to see what a chest striker can hit, which I think I saw a 2.8 or 2.9 million at a point, which of course is way outside of actually what that build hits for. Even though of course it hits for a lot. A lot is not that a lot. But of course, yeah, 5 stacks of polarity. Pop some caches. And yeah, I think for rounding out the evening. I'll grab a PFE. Yeah, well, polarity is fun. I want to farm up a piece or two of our good new friend of... Because actually I've been looking through just this list of what could work with Tech. Now, of course, we have Negotiator already exists. Striker, of course, already exists. Hunter's Fury, I have one. Heartbreaker, we have one. So that leaves basically a Cavalier. Doesn't really make sense. Hotshot. Maybe with Determined, but you wouldn't get enough headshot out of it. Though you could, of course, but it'll just be battle. Umbra just doesn't work mechanically well with it, I feel. Although you could stand up and then pull out the shield and then hide behind the shield. So it kind of can make sense. Heartbreaker we already have. Rigor, no. Eclipse, not really either. Sorry, we have Future, we have Foundry, of course, has even more tankiness, but actually the tankiness of the FI is more than it because of the healing, the repair skill. Aces doesn't make sense. Actually, Tip of the Spear as well could make sense. Although you're locked to the Technician, of course, the multi-missile launcher, which isn't really a easy to use one. So I'm going and through Patriot because Negotiator we have hardwired. Nah. But actually, a Tip of the Spear might be worth looking into, especially I'm going and through Patriots. I wanna make because eventually I'll make a build showcase on weird tech tanks as I matchmake for a countdown, a challenging one just for the loot. I'll do one or two to round out the evening as well, not having to think about polarity because yeah, I do love polarity, but as well after a while, you know, it's actually quite handy. I feel with polarity Guardians as well is when you leave it, it feels the game feels a lot easier. But of course, with Golden Bullet, it's the other way around. The game suddenly feels a lot harder, which is much more of the balance that I like. Like global event should be a challenge, but then you still get a good buff with it, which I feel is very much true with Guardians, with Polarity Switch,
Relay offline.
and with Reanimated. Because yeah, even with Reanimated, you have to do headshots, which not everybody is proficient at, and forces people more to go for them, and gives a big enough benefit that it's also worth going for
While
them.
they were charging their warhounds. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Also for tomorrow, I'll, as I'm stealing ideas from other people that are providing it
Reactor unstable.
as well. Oh, we get a close range buff in a second as well, although we don't have status effect for this first fight.
Power detected. Increased probability of instability or overload the power grid.
As somebody screenshotted my reaction to when the link to chat worked, and I was literally mouth agape. Where? Oh, this guy. And yeah, that has also been doing the rounds in in people trying to you know, get a rise out of me. Although I just find this funny anyway. I don't get pissed off at it. Although I act a little bit pissed off at them just to give them like a little bit of a as if they got me. But yeah, I'm going to make an emote out of that one as well. I feel, which is basically me just like poggers basically, but with my face. As at the other team, likely we only got 2 hunters here. Oh no, was that this hunter? Okay, yeah, that dragged this hunter over there. Oh yeah, reactor over here is an obvious choice.
Closing in on the target.
So I'll have 6 hunters by the end of it. So yeah, the close range buff allowed them to kill it a lot faster. But yeah, I'll make that one tomorrow, but likely won't be available tomorrow evening yet. It seems to take about a day for approval to happen. Now my targeted is still set to ARs from earlier. Let's go ongoing first, because ongoing should be easier to get. Because yeah, it's a red piece. I just need one piece, or well, I need 3 pieces to recore. But seeing as it's a red set, it'll come with crit chance and crit damage more often. So wanted to go up the ladder, instead I went all the way down. But then instead I'll go check if it's this chest and that chest. Alright, it's that chest over there already. I see some loot. This'll shock me. The results there shocked me. The results of that dog dying.
Detected.
As they're likely as well, each of the sets I'll put on a different character, or well, of these new sets, on a different character, just to like not run into way too many
Blinder Firefly detected.
inventory issues, because if they all go on the same character, they'll be super full. As is, I'm very much running around as a headless chicken, but the team has it. We have the close range buff as well, so
High value target neutralized.
that's headshot.
Iris target approaching.
And yeah, with the red or with the True Patriot variant, I already, of course, know I don't want to have the chest, so that's a given basically. With the ongoing one, I'm still not like certain if I do or don't want the chest.
Area
Have ongoing directive on it. I'll follow the team wherever they go. I'm fine with VIP at containment if everybody goes there. I'll lead the pack. That worked out well. They were waiting there. I'll drag them. As yeah, upload that cooling is going to be a lot faster. And actually, well, I'm after loot, so I could have dragged them into VIP for more loot. But
system breach initiated.
instead, we'll just do 2 countdowns instead of the one. No, get more loot.
10 minutes to log down.
That one's the closest, so I'll go for the further one.
Excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
And I'll just book it for it. The entire team followed me. They seemed very intent on following me. As it's also this chest. But yeah, I can't open it without... One player is going for the other one, so that's at least something. So we're waiting here. As I do the Wiggles dance there. Which to this day is still funny to me that one of my friends, who's also a very good player as well, brought him up before, I think, Mithias. He for the longest of times thought that we were glitching out when that was happening, or that like this, that like the server was crashing or something. Because it's something that I do in many games. It's just like you just do the tappies. Most games, of course, don't let you. Your animations are slowed down.
High risk hostile.
In Division, it tries to keep you 1-to-1, so you can do the like wiggle. That guy died in seconds.
Agent down.
Trying to catch where he went down. Don't really... Okay, he's been gotten. As it's just clean up here, and when we get to go, the Scorpio this guy just so it stops running, as he seems to have forgotten to turn his stove off or something, and he's just going for that.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Oh, the main was actually turbine as well, so we could have gone containment VIP. Yeah, that would be next door to it. So, I'm likely leaving loot behind. I'm okay with that. Even though I'm sinning, of course, and leaving loot behind. Just hoping they don't break off and go into containment. They don't. And yeah, especially with close range buff, we're good on damage. The extraction is going to be
Agent, you've reached
pretty
the
easy.
turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
I won't pop ammo because I'm basically full. I'll go for the objective right away.
You're in. We need to switch.
I'm not even going after the chest up there. That's how dedicated I am to this objective. I'm not even in combat yet. I would have assumed that hitting that button would pull me into combat. But
You're gonna need to explode the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
you know what? I'm gonna be in speedrun mode. Sorry.
Accidental electrocution.
Okay, it's under 77.
What was that? I think the floor is electrified.
Like he shot at me very much as if I was an enemy.
Excessive power. Stabilize power distribution.
Must hit objectives.
High-risk target approaching.
Is he that guy for going for that one? Seem intent? Yeah. I'll go for the next. He's going for it. I'll go for the next. I'm gonna get shocked here. I am gonna get shocked here.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Yep. Couldn't make it in time. He's going for that.
Looks good.
I'll go
Now we
upstairs.
just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
Actually, people are heading here already.
Detected.
Awesome. We did that basically as close to as fast as possible as we could. They're spawning up here, so I'll help kill them.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lock down.
Gonna put my shield away just so I'm not in people's way. With that many people there, I'm gonna assume someone's gonna stick around there and and get it done. As I'll go, having done my civic duty in assisting my fellow agents, I'm gonna go see where the chest is. Okay, so it's back there, I guess. It's not the other two positions.
Good work, Agent.
And that was
You
a
saved the planet.
really fast clear,
Move to extraction point.
which is nice. Extraction.
Waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
So we still need to get main chest. I'll take that 11-7. I'll just hard loot all these. Extraction should be fine as long as everybody kind of pushes in and gets the close range buffs going. I'll take that as well. Don't think I have a use for incoming repair mods, but I want to have 3 of full mods on each character, which I likely have of incoming repair, but you never know.
Agent, stay frosty.
At least I'll never know. I'll not look and never know. Is it? We have the northern extraction, so it's right here. The team hasn't pushed out much.
System curtailed.
I'm gonna lead by example.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Although,
Kilo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
they called in for extraction right away.
System restored. An agent needs assistance.
This will actually make this quite hectic because yeah, we need to basically get our shit and go. And I really want to tell this guy to
Ready for extraction.
I'm just gonna extract. There's no use staying around there. They likely don't know. I'm gonna stick around, see how many people stay as active. So 3 people have extracted, 4.
You did a great thing today, Agent.
3 people didn't reach.
We take electricity for granted, but with that...
Yeah, it does suck. But yeah, when they don't know, they don't know. But at least I had enough time to type it out to them. Maybe that will make them, at the very least, well, if there's no language barrier as well.
Safe.
At the very least, I should make them curious to wait next time, see what other people are doing.
There.
And hopefully, you know, prevent such actions in the future. That's another mask, especially when they have crit damage pieces. I'm not going to use the backpack, so those are not going to find any use. Gonna hang on to that one. 11.7 is basically the lowest crit damage that I currently still put in gear. Everything has at least crit 11.7 or higher. And I have way too many 11.7s at this point. Because every piece, even in my stash, just for easiness, so that I can pull it out right away. Like, there's maybe a few 11.6s left that I still need to swap out to 11.7s. Actually, a few more than I thought, even. So, yeah, I need to. So, how many incoming repairs do I have on this character? 4 maxed out ones. We kept 2 masks. Let's see which one's the better one. By a lot, the other one. I'll do 1 more, and that will likely be my last thing of the evening, as I don't want to make it too late. Tomorrow I have plenty of time. Today I had basically no personal time at all. But tomorrow I want to mess around a little bit with 1, that emote, 2, getting chat commands working, or I'm going the wrong place. Getting chat commands to maybe work in some way.
You are now in a group.
Because yeah, I think those would be very useful just for, you know, people. I've got some links, at least at the very least, to like some useful stuff, I feel. So might as well, you know. I accepted that. Yeah. know what? Let's do inspection. I was thinking about also like inspect, like inspect exclamation point in some way for as an emote, but it's a word that is hard to split into like two parts, so that you could have it like one at the top, one at the bottom. But yeah, it is something that I do, of course, quite a bit. Oh, we have another PFE actually. Okay-ish striker, an okay-ish striker. I really don't understand the Picaro variant. Like, to me, even if you want that blue core, a piece of Seska here makes much more sense. Because this 15 weapon damage is basically competing against a 6 crit chance plus a brand bonus. Because yeah, the skill haste is basically wasted. You're like, what are you using it for? And then you could have the Seska piece be with this blue core. Of course, it's a harder piece to farm. That might be it. Like a Picaro, you get pretty easily. It'll come with this stat full out. But then I would go with a Fox. But then yeah, you don't have that blue core. I can kind of see it, but it's yeah. On a 1K, you just go farm a Seska piece and use that. As we're waiting for more people to trickle in. That is quite the name they have. With a fork in the nose as their name. They're running a super healer. Which yeah, is actually this okay, I usually do it with 3-piece, of course. I don't take that skill duration. That's the way. I think it's some weird striker build with Picaros, Java and some random pieces and some skill bars. I mean, you can. Capacitor is very low on its damage output. Like, it's never going to compete even if you're getting skill tiers towards it and try to get some more out of it. Like, it seems very appealing with its 10 crit chance and 30 crit damage in the same way as kind of the Elmo, of course, does, but yeah, it's just never going to keep up. But of course, it is giving you a stronger shield in that way with Ninja Bike. With that extra skill tier, you get a blue, a yellow. The Ninja Bike is providing you two, so I can see it. But just the way they have it, without Ninja Bag, without the Ninja Backpack, like a Seska piece will just do this, but much better. Like, it's 15 weapon damage versus 16 crit chance. Like, they have to have a bunch of crit chances on this kind of stuff that they could swap over. They could have literally these 3 crit chances go to crit damage if they put in a Seska piece. Yeah, if they use a Ninja Bike, indeed, with that. Because yeah, they'll get the blue from Picaro, they'll get a yellow from like second Picaro. Ninja giving them twice. Like, that one I can kind of understand. Although I would still run it with like
they've been taking over infrastructure
high-end weapon. Like, yeah, those 2 skill tiers are not going to make up for the damage that the capacitor loses. Unless you're also doing something with the skill damage. So maybe if you're like running turret and drone with it.
Reactor unstable.
But
Protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
But yeah, they're not.
Your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
I'll let some of them go after that thing. I'm hoping that last guy gets the directive of us there. Yeah. Because yeah, I'm very much more useful dealing with this guy.
System malfunctioning.
Like, they didn't for some reason. I saw them stop there, but they did it halfway maybe.
System reactivated.
We'll get the close range buff here in the middle. Seeing as the other two players ran past it, I'll sacrifice myself and make sure we get it. Because both teams are converging here anyway. Hope that guy was in range in the end. This is weird. Oh, that team hadn't made it past that. Okay, that's what was happening there. This is the reactor hunter. Okay. Oh, we have the bee peeps. The bee peeps are here. They have come for us once more. Who's running the bee peeps? 1K is running the bee peeps. I want to see what the bee peeps is up.
You're closing in on the target.
Why? Why are we here? Only to suffer? What? I mean, it's for proficiency. I get that. I get it's for proficiency. But why is it only there for proficiency? But yes, well, also likely... Well, luckily they don't have a ton of skill haste, so they can't use it a ton. So we won't get, like, constant beep beeps, but we'll get some beep beeps. But yeah, they are basically given up on being useful in any way with both of their skill choices together with the build that they are choosing to run. No, thought I was holding to get out, but sometimes the game disagrees.
Value target detected.
That's the knees. That's the holster. So I have mask, knees, holster.
Detected.
Oh,
Hostile artillery turret.
that's just their skill.
High value target neutralized. High risk target approaching.
Foams me in place. Shoot myself out there.
Area secure.
Yeah, we have the close range buff, so this will be easy, but... But yeah, if the close range buff wasn't there, those kind of choices on too many people, like if it's just one person, it's fine. If it's way too many people, it turns into a slog. Admin likely is the best choice, but I'll just follow the team. Also, yeah, that they could just donate 20 pieces, but of course that takes resources. I'm gonna go. We're splitting up someone. Okay. Luckily they. And admin is the choice here because oh, actually I skipped that hunter loot apparently. Because yeah, the final is reactor, so it's just
10 minutes.
next door.
Evacuate the facility.
Might as well take the shortest routes.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
Yeah, choices like that are always. There's also like if you really wanted to and still wanted to like be a little bit competitive, it's just you just put a piece of. But that's also what I did with a lot of pieces. Is
Breach
like
initiated.
I ran a red build in Countdown and stuff, and put in a Death Grips. I put in a Hollow Man. I put in a Big Horn as a secondary.
System
I put a You know, just choices like that, where you're just one or two pieces of your build are basically, you're gimping yourself on one or two pieces, and that's fine. Like, you're still effective enough as a build. And of course, just donating all of the other, like, stuff like that, yeah, you just should do it by donating anyway. I'll go for the objective, just run through everyone.
System reactivated.
Gonna aim at this thing already in a second.
Functioning.
Once this thing is gone.
Critical systems exposed.
Not that I need my shield, but
System back online.
I feel
Data transfer halted.
safer with it.
High-risk target approaching. Area secure.
I'll take that chest. So we're only missing gloves still, really. And likely I'll put the ongoing onto this character, so it's already actually on the right one. We didn't get the chest. I'm going to assume it wasn't down there because I feel I would have seen it. Although I didn't really look in that corner. Also, it's going to be one of those hunts again, likely, where we're after gloves with crit damage and takes forever to get them. Although in this case, likely not, because yeah, it is a red cord set, so it'll drop with red miners more. Jump down here. I feel I'm going the long way around, although of course that's also, yeah, I exited on this end. Although I'm not too far behind anyway. Somebody already went and got the chest up here. So I'll go. Loot first, save my allies later. Somebody's in the circle already. I'll go, yeah, with the thing that I always do. Just go sit by the button. Be ready there to hit it right as soon as it's available. There's some red spawns on me. Red enemies, my only weakness. Well, that and purples. And scales. How did they know?
Reactor unstable. Initiate.
Nice. Almost done. I need you to destroy whatever the hell that thing is called. You'll need to run the
TKB really doesn't have that accuracy for that.
good work decrypting the protocols.
And these guys have this.
Get the reactor
I believe in them. I trust in them.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Man. This is a lot easier with the FAMAS. And the TKB.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles.
Somebody hit that right away as well, so
killing you. No pressure.
we'll be out of here in no time. Oh. I'm going to be using a mask in that build, turns out. As I get a full crit damage one. So it saves on optimization later on. So yeah, everything is already melting without my assistance anyway. I'm gonna take that glove just to have a glove because yeah, ongoing isn't craftable. Which kind of sucks always.
Nice. The plant's
Neither is True
Now
Patriot.
let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Hilo is ready when you
I'm not certain I got the small chest. Oh yeah, no, we did. Right at the start, coming into here anyway. Extraction is also like right next door to here, so we should be fine. I'll take that holster. Get none of those. The only danger here is, yeah, we're getting a little bit strung out.
Stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
He smartly did not push out, although everything spawned and just running around there. Just get some lane there. I'm gonna go interact with this hunter. Gonna shoot that thing before he edges my ally out. Gonna clear our backs. Should have enough inventory to just loot everything here. I'm hoping that foam keeps going and also foams one of these hunters here or something over here.
Shoot off the flares before it knows you're ready to go.
But also we have close range buff. They followed me in, which is good of them. Very much appreciated that they did. There's another PFE here as well.
System reactivated.
Was doing the thing that PFEs should do. I'll take that. I won't take that. Yeah, it's good to see sometimes in the wild even some people that could kind of get what to do with a PFE. Because yeah, that's not a given. They want to see. I don't remember who it was. Although they're doing it with 2-piece Golan or Perfect Intimidate and some armor regen. And yeah, both of those choices aren't great. As we get a bugged animation on the chopper there. As yes, we get some farming in. Still have enough slots as well to just loot if we have to. And I might just put the outline of the ongoing tech tank together, and then. Although of course it is basically the exact same as all the other tech tanks, which is just blue coring up to 3 pieces, putting a memento in there. Seska is gonna go in there. Actually, what does this character have on them? I mean, I'm not going to use a mask already, I know. Although actually, I have a mask there, of course, with Seska with the blue core. Or Cheska. Got myself there. I have a red Cheska holster. And she, of course, has a Cheska chest as well.
Hold tight. Kilo inbound to your location.
Yeah, the chest is at least interesting if when you're not going glass, because yeah, it is basically 15% extra in an additive sense, basically. For a second there, I was like, wait, is it already the extraction timer? But no, of course not. We get to have one more chopper. And that's basically always going to be active as long as you have the special ammo. Or do you take spotter to have a 15% multiplicative to the rest of it? Although, yeah, no, I wouldn't, because I want to be Sadist weapon, so I wouldn't take spotter. Or do you take obliterate, which is also, of course, going to be basically at full strength, at its full stacks, because there's no other source of total weapon damage. So I kind of would like in the same way as with the Future Initiative one. It's very much, do you or don't you go chest?
Agent, I appreciate the business.
But this character, of course, as well has the option. Because yeah, likely I'll do the gloves, being Cheska. So I'll Go see if I have a chest glove. I do have one blue core. I can of course red core it. And let's go through the rest of this junk, and then yeah, I'll make the outline of it basically. Don't know which one of those two was the highest. That's mostly because I have this glove as the only glove that I have. But this mask, of course, makes obvious sense to use. Same for that. Same. I have to see which one's the best.
I appreciate the trade.
So I'll load up the tech tank. No, that's not a tech tank. That is a tech tank. That is also, of course, a thing. With the other ones, of course, I'm putting in a Elmo. Here, I should really go with a sadist weapon. Although I can go sadist weapon and Elmo, which is likely what I should do. As well, I don't actually know where my Elmo is. It's likely on one of my characters. I forgot to put it back. Oh, I know what it is. So start off with a crit chance memento. This mask gets to go. I'll put 5 pieces first to start, and then of course, yeah, they'll become less than 5 pieces eventually. Best one gets to stay, which is that one. Actually, I could take even that blue core Cheska and just have one more, like, not have to recore one more piece, basically. Which is maybe the way to go. I'll leave out this glove, basically. Did you have somewhere else? I should have this one, okay. Take this chest glove. Let's see where we are at, crit chance, crit damage wise. Even with just the FAMAS, not even an Elmo, 47. So I basically need 1 or 2 crit chance mods, depending on if there's a coyote with me. But it's going to land on 110-ish, I think. Let's see. This character has 5.9. Yeah, I'll do it. Of course, actually as well. I will need a glove eventually, actually, if I want to not play around with the chest. But yeah, that's an eventually. I'm going to deconstruct the rest, just to have it go away, so I don't have to think about it. I'll mod up. Damage, right? Ooh, as I have a big bad yawn. I don't want to put 6s in it. Should have a 5.9 in Catharsis somewhere. I have. Put this one out. As the camera leaves us for a second again, I'll fix it back up, just see. What are those last little bits? I go back. No, not blind death. crit chance. So I'll fix the cam. As we have been going for a while. But yeah, I've quite enjoyed my time messing about again with polarity. And even trying out again, of course, a little bit more of that FI tech tank, which, you know, same as this. It's not going to be good. It's not. I know. I know already. It's not going to be good. Actually, we're not even reaching really high crit damage, because how much are we missing? Let's say two. Let's say 2 with the other ones combined. So 6 in total. So we'll land on like 106, which actually means that most likely I'm better off. So if we do 190 times 106, and then we do 53, which is basically swapping out the crit chance to a crit damage, times 118. Bigger number wins. They are exactly the same number. That is quite rare to happen. They are both, but I think I may not exactly have the crit damage down correctly, of course. But yeah, if it is 106, then yeah, both choices are basically valid. But then what I would do is have it be 1 crit chance mod, 1 crit damage mod, just so I have a whole. Because yeah, if both of them are the same, my weapon isn't using crit chance. I'm not using fast downs or anything, so that's fine. And then I have a hole open for a coyote. So that kind of makes sense. I might actually already do that. Because yeah, I have a lot more crit damage mods of mid tier, like just one of these 11/7s or something. So I need to record 2 pieces. Just for trying to think what would be the easiest. I should do these bottom 2. Although of course this knee pad is actually handy for saving on optimization, so maybe I shouldn't do that one. I'll do the holster and the mask. But yeah, the chest I want to be basically red like this. Eventually I want to have the knee pad as well be blue, because then I can have red pieces here. So I can swap to a Seska chest that is red cord with obliterate together with a glove of ongoing. So eventually, actually, I need this to be a red core. I need this to be a blue core, just so it's easier to swap it over. But for now, I'll redo the mask. Or am I doing this right? Yeah. Because that seemed like a high number, but the other one is even higher. Holster for now. I'd actually do the knee pads as well already. Yeah. Because my Cheska glove goes back to being a blue or a red core. So this is like a piece that I have in my slots or in my stash to put in a slot if I want to go PvPing, which I haven't done in a while. So they don't see much use. I have a ton of pieces that are like Cheska with a blue core, Gruppos with blue cores, some chests here with blue cores, Fenris with blue cores, Providences with blue cores. Just because they can be sometimes handy. But yeah, this will be likely the outline for it, and then basically I have to find another glove of ongoing. I should have kept the one actually there that I deconstructed foolishly. And then, yeah, we can play around with having and not having the chest. Likely, I will want a weapon with a little more sustainability. Might take this TKB and make it sadist. As you know, TKB is going to suck because you have to go through that entire reload. I have this G36 enhanced. That could become it. For some reason, this foul para is actually sadist. I wouldn't want a foul. I want something with decent ammo capacity. Or, well, actually decent damage per mag. And okay reloads. Of course, we're getting some reload speed. So actually, maybe an AK. Well, if I'm going AK, I would take TKB. So what is the reload on the TKB? 1.8. That's still a lot. Mostly the FAMAS that I have now is not the best choice because, yeah, ongoing is very damage per mag reliant. Although, of course, in my build showcase, I did go with a FAMAS with Sadist, but there, of course, was also a damage build. Like, this isn't a full-on damage build. But for now, that's fine. Secondary Scorpio. Yeah, I'll grab that G36 and already put this in here. Just because it has a little bit of a... And also that weapon needs still to be optimized. Might as well get it done now. I should have this strained one I could do as well, but I like G36s, it's fine. So this goes and becomes a sadist. Do I have exactly enough? I feel like, oh no, I'm a little bit short actually. So exactly 10 short, but I'm willing to spend about 1k points on 2 other characters, 500 points each. So, and then still keeping 2k reserves on all my characters. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll play around a little bit with this. I'll clean up this character actually, as and yeah, thanks for joining, Paul Mike, if you're still there. And yeah, I'm signing off as well, basically. So
To see you.
I will indeed, hopefully, see you again, maybe tomorrow. And tomorrow we're gonna be playing around a little bit with this tech tank, which yeah, is a bad idea, but let's go do it anyway. With a little bit of the global event as well. As I actually, for instance, let's go see how many stars I already have. As yes, we can go get a ton of exotic caches. Usually, even not trying that hard, I usually do get like 7 or 8 or 9 exotic caches out of each event. And yeah, we'll go play around with this thing tomorrow. So yeah, thank you all for joining me, and those that are still hanging around even in these late, at least for me, late hours, for some of course, maybe even early. But yeah, I'll be back at it tomorrow evening again. So if you enjoyed this, feel free to poke back in tomorrow evening. Well, my evening. And tomorrow, yeah, I'll be working on the range video. I'll try to maybe get it up tomorrow. I likely won't. Likely the day after, because we had a release yesterday anyway. So and yeah, I'm gonna mess around with finding some more ways of making emotes and making chat commands and stuff like that. So that should be fun. So yeah, thanks for joining me, and as always, have a good night. As I try to find the button, as OBS was minimized and doesn't want to come up, so this is as we're having this awkward moment of trying for OBS loads, and lets me push the button. There we go. Yeah, have a good night.